Yeah.
Not right now, you can't.
I want to look 25 at tonight's ball. What do you suggest?
A time machine?
Getting old is a gift.
We seem to have reached the age where life stops giving us things and starts taking them away.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Which one of us passed out first?
I'm getting too old for this shit.
I'm getting too old for this shit, Gino.
I'm too old for this shit. Here's the thing, Cooper. With age comes a certain perspective.
I'm too old for this shit.
I think I'm getting a little too old for this shit, frankly.
I'm too old for this shit.
We're getting too old for this.
The only way to stay out of trouble is to grow old, so I guess I'll concentrate on that.
I'm too old for this shit.
Is it weird that I love my intro? I just like
Not at all. He bizarre
Cool intro.
It was
Makes
great.
me a little
And
sad now, though. Poor Danny Glover.
I know.
Oh.
I know. Now I'm looking and I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
going to be putting all these old people in, and they're going to be gone. And welcome to the Elder Millennial Channel. I'm Rachel. This is the March 2026 recap. The calendar was weird. The movies were weirder, and I made some very questionable choices in the theme of in the name of theme watching. So I'm here with my
one way to
wonderful
put it.
guest tonight. I know. I'm very sorry. I feel like I have to apologize to you every single month. I'm sorry.
Still wish I had that beer, you owe me.
Hey, we started
Yes.
off with a good one though. The first one was actually a good one.
Agreed.
It was. All right. Well, let's say hi to the panel real quick. Let's start with Sin, or she'll bring out the belt. Sin, how are you?
Oh, hey. I'm frazzled, but otherwise good.
Corey, how are you?
I'm doing good. Maybe it's a common theme going around, frazzled but good. But we'll say that. Busy but good. I'll say that for me. But
Nice.
no, very good. Yeah.
Awesome. Proc, you looking for a belt or?
Depends on who's offering.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Today was a lot better than the past couple weeks I've been. Feeling nice, limber, chill,
Excellent.
alert, ready to go.
Nick.
Let's do the things.
Awesome. And Dingba, how are you?
Doing awesome.
Look, Argentina.
Oh my gosh.
I can tell you right now, the two games that they were about to lose, I was getting so emotionally upset. I told one of my friends that was like on the first one when they played Egypt, I went outside and started, like doing my yard work. I was like, I can't handle this. And they came back and won. And then on the next one, this last one, same thing. They were down 1-0, and I was like, the stream shut off on me. So I was like, oh my gosh. So I checked it later and we won. So I was like, I guess I can't watch it if we're losing. So,
Feel like they had little help with at least one of those games because it's Argentina and the refs want them to win. So
Yeah,
that's
but-
my take on it.
Were you muttering what that intro they were saying over and over again? I'm too old for this shit. Like, come on, just win the thing. Don't give me a heart
I would
attack.
just like, let's get this over with, but it would be cool if some new teams actually won this time.
I understand that position. I do understand that position. However, this is the last run for him, for Messi.
So he's already been in one. Hasn't he won at least one?
He's won one.
New blood, y'all. Come on. Sorry, I don't even give a crap about soccer, so I don't even watch.
I don't know. You sound like you're a little passionate.
I really,
That was,
I really don't.
like, that was intense.
Let's look some
There was some
replays.
passion in that voice. God dang it.
Oh, let me ask you something about you enjoyed me and deleted poking fun at you a little bit about the.
I heard that about the Terminator. I started listening to or watching the live stream, and I saw that your reference about Terminator. Now I don't know. I've never heard of this before. I don't know anything about it. No experience with it. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, we needed to lighten up the mood on our discussion there.
Yeah, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Not to go. Okay, I know I go off the rails and right off the bat. But we'll keep it super quick and tight answer. But Sin, did you see the anniversary? Was it 35th anniversary T2 coming out?
Okay. Yes. So I knew about that earlier this year, but then I was never seeing it come to theaters. And then I heard, oh yeah, it came to select theaters in May, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me? But then I was at Regal and I saw a promo for it, August 28th.
Yep, mine's still coming up, and they're doing it in 3D.
Okay. I'm
might be
definitely going to buy my ticket as soon as they're available. They're not available yet to purchase, but I do see it on Regal. So yes, I'm going.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I can't promise that I won't derail more things, but I'm gonna stop for now. So.
The amount of times we went and rented that from Blockbuster when it first came out, I mean, it was like we were always wanting a copy of it every weekend.
I wanted my brothers to see it so bad that I took it and I copied it onto another VHS and edited out the super violent parts because my parents didn't want them to see it yet.
Oh
but I edited it out and showed it to them anyway.
Rebel Sin.
I wanted someone to talk about it with.
Yeah.
Even if it was just my brothers that were 10 years younger than me. I want to talk about this.
Now we can get on the internet and find other people that want to talk about
Exactly.
it. But back then, if somebody didn't get out to the theater and see it,
yes.
you're just like, come on.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, well, let's go back to 1976. So we're going to recap everything that we watched in March. I've got a list here. I'll read out the title of the movie and the national holiday it was paired with, and then just a little snippet of what it's about. Recommend, do not recommend. If you want to say that, there is a couple on here that I definitely do not recommend. So let's see. We're going to start with Storm
I might
Boy.
be taking the back seat a little bit on a lot of these, so sorry.
Or
But I still
so
wanted to hang
this-
out and have fun.
This is the
okay.
first one then. Okay, so when we were talking about the first one, my mind was immediately thinking how, I organized them all from highest rated to lowest rated.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And another one was the first one for me. So if this is the first one you're referring to, I have not seen this.
Okay, yeah, no, I will go by date. March 1st is what I was thinking when you said first one. I was like, oh.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Storm Boy, it's Clean Up Australia Day. A lonely boy on the Australian coast befriends a rescued pelican and slowly learns what it means to grow up. So who watched this? I did. Who else?
I did.
You did? Enigma. Yep. No. Yep. All right.
Yes.
Did you watch this?
I did.
You did. Okay. What'd you think?
I thought it was pretty all right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Pretty all right.
Sell it to us.
I know, right?
Like not the best movie story ever. Like it's pretty. Like if you grew up watching a lot of like I'll say like kids movies back in the day, like Homeward Bound or Free Willy or something like that. This is very similar to those lines. Apparently, it is based off of an Australian children's book. My initial exposure to it was actually through a video game on PS4. There's a version of it on that. And so I was already pretty familiar with the story, but this introduces a couple of other factors that aren't in the game, like this native Australian guy here.
Yeah, that he's it was nice. It was my first movie. There's a lot of movies that had like animals in it, and when animals animals get hurt, I cannot do that. I'm definitely on the doesthedogdie.com website like all the time.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. Like I cried for the CGI animals in what was it, the Guardians of the Galaxy, the third movie.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that was a tearjerker.
Yeah.
Really
So
was a tearjerker. Thank you. Okay, so my boyfriend turned to me. He's like, "Are you crying?" I was like, "It doesn't matter if they're not real."
Hey, I was crying over Sheep Detectives. So
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, I mentioned Homeward Bound.
that little lamb's voice was really pull at you though.
I know.
Yeah.
We'll get to the Sheep Detectives. I have some trivia. The film is a movie for children and families, and since its release, it's been widely used as curricula in the English classrooms around Australia. The film's famous beach dance sequence with the Storm Boy and Mr. Percival, the Pelican, was unscripted, and it was only by chance that the film crew filmed it. Let's see here, and yes, David Guptill, who is this gentleman, he played Fingerbone Bill in this original 1976, and he makes a cameo as the father of Fingerbone Bill in the remake and the 2019 remake of Storm Boy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
They did a remake.
pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
They did a remake with Jeffrey Rush.
Oh. Okay. Interessante.
I think they've done really well with these type films. Obviously, there's a lot of cultural stuff with Australia in it. But, you know, they've done a number of these different films. I can't remember the one. Obviously, you have Homeward Bound, but it's from the animal's perspective. And then you have, what was the film with Jeff Bridges and the little girl that had the geese as her as...
Fly Away Home.
Fly Away Home.
Fly Away Home.
Fly Away Home.
Yeah. And so I was just constantly reminded of Fly Away Home when I was watching it. So, yeah. I thought it was a really good one.
It's one of my friend's favorite movies. I absolutely love her.
Yeah, Fly Away Home is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, this was pretty much, you know, a very old movie for kids. That it's nice that they still put it in curriculum and teaching about environmental issues and things like that. So, you know, pretty cool. Real quick, I just want to say hello to the chat, who has come in. Oh my goodness, let's see. I believe Captain Giratina was here, and I just want to say hi to Sashi and Holland and Bonzo and Desmond. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Davey. Oh my God. Hey, Miss Sparkles. Oh my God. So thank you guys so much for showing up.
I see names like that, and I think I should have thought about what I named my channel way more before I. So like Miss Sparkles, I'm like, that's fun. I don't know, and that's when I'll remember. Like when I see that name again, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that one. So.
I kept my name because I was like, it's pretty unique. So.
Yeah.
I changed my name once, and this was before I was actually able to do live streams or be on live streams. And then I was like, it's not working. I was like, I need to go back to what I was. So I'm keeping mine from now on.
Well, I like it. It's a cool. Also, your Heath Ledger Joker avatar catches the eye.
His character, just the philosophy behind it is understandable. But Ledger in and of himself, I was a big fan of his before he was on there. So yeah, I'm sticking with that one.
Yeah. My name was just a joke.
And then you became famous.
And then
then I was taking it too far.
March 2nd was Read Across America Day. Read Across America Day, which this doesn't really fit because it was overseas. But whatever, it's my list.
Close enough.
And do what you want with it.
And I do what I want. This one is about a woman who falls in love with writing on bodies. And you get to see Ewan McGregor's McGregor.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you do. ID, yes. It's
that's why you chose it. Did you Google that before? Like, what? Did you say?
I did not. And I was very, very surprised and amused. This one I was amused. I was like, oh, hello, sir. Well.
Taking it back.
Well. You are well in debt. But the movie itself, I was just like...
I think I've only seen Christian Bale's. I haven't seen Ewan's.
Oh,
well,
okay.
You got to watch this so you can see his full body of work.
I don't really care to. That's okay.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Full body of work.
I mean, I like Ewan, but, there's only so much of him I really want to see.
Yeah. Who saw this?
So many comments, and I'm just going to be quiet.
Go ahead.
No. Keep going. I'll sidetrack us more later.
Enigma, go ahead.
Oh no! I was got to refresh myself a little bit with it because I was watching it in the background about the young lady and the interest in actually writing. So it is something that I've actually had a genuine interest for, but life always hits. And then recently I've picked it back up. So yeah, there's something I was watching with this one too. The young lady's interest, but she's always getting sidelined, just like normal life. So yeah.
Yeah, there was a part of me that I was just like, I don't think I started to like her. Like I was okay with her in the beginning, but then I wasn't okay. I was just like,
So
I
she's
don't
not-
like her as a character. No,
Okay.
she's not a likable character.
Why?
She's very
What does she do?
entitled.
Okay.
Yeah, she seems very entitled in the way that she wants the calligraphy on her and how it's supposed to be done and the attitude that she gives some of these men. And I'm just kind of like, well, I guess you are looking for a bunch of submissive men all the time. So, and that's not really.
I'm glad I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
So now you're getting more curious about it.
I am. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Cole Hauser.
Kind of like the evil Jane Austen, so to speak.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move on to the next one. This one was a do not recommend. I'm just like, nah.
Yeah, I noticed it was by the bottom of your list, so I started at the top and worked my way down.
Yeah. I mean, unless you want to see McGregor's McGregor, you'll be okay.
Not
I think the subject,
either,
when I was skimming
but,
through, this one was definitely not of interest to me, so I just did. But then I just didn't watch most of them anyway, because I just didn't.
There's a lot of cultural stuff to it. I'd be interested in knowing if Sashi has seen it, but yeah, a lot of cultural things in it. So some of it I wasn't picking up because I was like, maybe I'm not catching why this is a positive or bad thing in her eyes. But yeah, like Rachel, I guess Rachel reaffirmed it. She's not a good person. I was like, okay, we'll take it from your perspective.
Kind of sucks.
Yeah. The Believer, 2001. This is for Purim. A brilliant but self-destructive young man becomes entangled with neo-Nazi politics while carrying a painful identity underneath it all, based on the factual story of a KKK member in the 1960s who was revealed to be Jewish by the New York reports. Yeah. This is Elizabeth Reeser's debut, and Tova Feldsha makes an uncredited cameo. This was I liked this. I liked what Ryan Gosling did. I liked the imbalance of trying to do his heart in his head. Yeah, who saw this?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
This was actually a really good one.
Yeah.
Is there redemption at the end? That's the only thing that would make this worth watching for me.
Yes.
Define redemption.
Yeah, define that.
Well, okay. Well, so for one, I know this is a movie, from way back when. I'm getting tired of Nazi shit, y'all. I'm just so tired. It feels like it's so overdone. But what by redemption, I mean, does he change his mindset about things?
Yes.
Technically, no.
Oh, I'm hearing two different answers now.
No. He's right. Technically, no.
Yeah. So he has the okay.
Verbally, no.
So okay. This actually reminded me a lot of a few years ago. The Insane Clown Posse had like a coming to Jesus moment, and they claimed that all of the work they had done to create like this horrible rapport was to basically amass the most degenerate, corrupt fan base they could.
Did he go away?
I honestly thought that was me. I was like, oh
yeah, me too for a second.
Me too. I was like, oh,
Proctifile, your voice went. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my signal seems to be cutting out a lot. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming too, but either way. So where did I get cut off at?
Something about the clown posse.
They were collecting all these people.
Yeah. So they amassed, like, they were trying to do everything they could to amass like the most degenerate fan base possible, specifically so that they would, know or try to turn them all to Jesus later, and try to have like an impact on the world that way. This is kind of along those same lines, where he is infiltrating like a neo-Nazi group with the specific intent of turning them from the inside.
Oh, so Ryan Gosling's character is... Oh, so he's not...
No.
Already like that. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay. He's kind of like sort of a spy, not a spy, but someone who's trying, someone who's
He's like a
trying
double
to.
agent.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the thing I go back to is the his past with how he behaved with things in school, and so you know he's been fighting specific memories and fighting specific beliefs that he's personally had with what he's doing, and so I honestly it's almost like a Severus Snape type thing where you are trying to balance two lives at the same time.
Donnie Brasco too.
Yeah, and you're really unsure with where you're landing on it. But when we get to the end, you know, he is making decisions that are not for his personal interest, which is great.
Yeah.
Which is what I see as redeeming. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I had a totally different idea about what it was about. When I read the synopsis, somehow I was thinking he was a Nazi guy who happened to, you know, like a KKK, whatever, who happened to be Jewish or whatever. And it, like, despite him being Jewish, he had this mindset. And I was like, what the hell? Okay.
Yeah, he is walking a specific line, and he is on either side willing to tilt. And it's like, wow, it was really good. I think Gosling did awesome with it.
He would have been pretty young in this film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
25
2001. My God.
years ago. Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely recommend. Definitely recommend. All right. What's next? Oh yeah, another one.
Sorry. I just saw the latest comment.
Oh, it's not even on here? Maybe it's not even on here.
Oh, the
98 degrees
Yeah,
or 93
yeah.
degrees or 90. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why that just made me think of sorry, sidetracking. I'm going to do this. Good Morning Vietnam. Robin Williams when he's like doing the voices with the weather report, and he's like, "So hot." It's like,
it's hot. Open a window.
What do you mean? Open the window. Stick your head out. Anyway, sorry. It just made me think of that. I don't know why. I can't explain how my brain works, but there you go. Anyway, what's the next movie that you want to
So the next movie is Fire, but they don't seem to have any sort of.
Can't say that in the theater. I'm just kidding.
Pictures or anything like that. So, Fire, 1996. Holi. It was the national holiday for Holi. Two women trapped in loveless marriages find comfort in each other, and the tension builds from there. And that's pretty much it. Let's see here if I can find it on.
What year
Very
was it?
concise.
1996.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed this one.
I checked it out.
How'd you like it?
I thought it was pretty good. All things considered, I loved the character work. Everything everybody did made sense. And you know, oh god, the elder abuse though, that was pretty fucked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, at one point,
I
like
agree with it. I'm not saying that.
I was like, oh, you don't think it is? Okay. All right, Enigma.
yeah, it got pretty graphic pretty quick in a couple areas. Like, it got really gross. So at one point, there's one of the older folks in there. She's very immobile. She can't talk. Best she can do to get anybody's attention is to ring a bell.
Yeah.
And at one point, somebody tasked with watching her basically takes the bell away and just puts on a movie so he can beat off to it right in front of her, and that's just fucking gross.
Yeah.
Ooh. Were there music videos in this movie?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm happy I
And,
missed it then because I can't. Yeah, that would have really got me upset. So
Yeah, I don't even want to watch that Stan Lee documentary because I heard there's
Oh,
stuff
God.
that they're
Oh,
showing
that
there.
poor man.
I want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a do not recommend unless you just literally want to see Indian women who are, you know, sad and lonely and misabused and abusing people. And as one trivia, on its opening day in India, some movie theaters were attacked by Hindu fundamentalists, and the movie was eventually banned for religious reasons. The film was
Yeah.
banned in Pakistan for the theme of perversion the movie plays around.
Ah,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't agree.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But back in
Yeah.
the 90s, it was illegal to be homosexual in India back then. So
Yeah.
that sucks. But it's as far as like the story itself goes, their relationship makes sense. Like they are in, like one of them is in a weird marriage where her husband is trying to like attain enlightenment and remove all temptation from his life, including sexual stuff.
Right.
So his wife isn't going through that journey, and she becomes very unsatisfied with their relationship, which makes sense. It's very unfair to her, very inconsiderate on his part.
Yeah.
But she's not in a position to divorce because that's not really a thing over there.
Yep.
Domicile, no. He didn't do anything. It was abuse being done to him. In the documentary.
No.
Sorry, that was a reference to the thing. Yeah. What did he do? Oh, he isn't a freak, is he? No. It was something being done to him.
No.
They left him in storage, man.
All right.
So many jokes. I'm not gonna say them. Though.
So many jokes. National Absinthe Day. I didn't know it was a national. Absinthe is not very good. I've had it. Anyway.
It tastes like black licorice. It's fucking gross.
It does, and I
Ew.
hate black licorice. Ugh.
Yeah.
In
But
secret.
the effects it has though are fucking amazing.
I know.
Had
A
me
young
writing music in
woman's-
an alley.
Oh,
Really?
Jessica Lange's in this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've seen clips of this on Pluto TV. It's Oscar Isaac and what's her face? Yes.
Elizabeth
I've
Olsen.
seen this.
Yes.
Elizabeth
Yes.
Olsen, yes.
A young woman is stuck in a grim marriage and drifts toward an affair that turns everything darker fast.
Okay.
Wuthering Heights, Tino style. No, I was kidding.
There was a lot of other people. I think I read in the trivia. There was a lot of other people for the Jessica Lange role. Let me see here.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was like, oh. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just kept
Point
telling
one.
myself. I was like, told myself I wouldn't see Wuthering Heights, and here we are.
Yeah, Kate Winslet was attached for a long time. Then Jessica Biel, and then Gerard Butler was supposed to be Oscar Isaac's character.
Wow.
So finally, they got Elizabeth Olsen. Yeah, Glenn Close was supposed to be Jessica Lange, and I was like, oh, actually, I could see that.
Yeah, but replacing Oscar Isaac with Gerard Butler,
Oh,
that wouldn't work.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, this movie was good. I like this movie a lot. Yeah.
Same. Like,
Who's seen this?
Just the parts
Megan.
I've seen on Pluto, that which doesn't really count.
Okay.
But I could tell
Yeah.
they were both up to no good, so.
define no good.
I know, right?
They're fair.
Yeah.
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 Oh boy. But yeah, definitely recommend this movie. I don't want to give too much away, but
Yeah, this is
much.
This is one I don't know if I'd be able to recommend it, just because it's a very niche movie, but I greatly enjoyed it overall. I really enjoyed the character work, and
Like I said,
Yeah,
I think it's a good timepiece. You know.
Yeah.
Personally, I think Pride and Prejudice is probably the best timepiece as it pertains to romance in this era. But yeah, a lot of these other films are, to an extent, trying to recreate that. You know.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It was a good one. It was a good one. All right. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I don't know if I loved this or I am just like, what the F am I watching?
There's a sequel to it. My fucking God.
No,
There's a
no.
sequel.
There's multiple. Yeah.
It's insane. Okay, The Dentist, 1996. National Dentist Day on March 6th, just in case you didn't know. A successful dentist's life unravels after a betrayal, and his workday takes a very sharp turn into horror. A bit of trivia, which is why it was so bad. It was only shot in 18 days.
Oh,
makes sense.
Alan Howarth, who composed the entire score in one weekend, also did the final mixing and the Foley. And before Corbin Burnson was attached to this movie, Chevy Chase and Bruce Campbell had been considered for the role of Dr. Finestone.
Oh, Bruce Campbell would have been great.
Yeah.
Bruce Campbell would have been interesting. Chevy Chase would have been able to nail that.
Yeah.
That looks horrible.
Yeah, this is a weird fucking movie.
It's one of those. It's one of those fun midnight horror movies to throw on. You know, really late at night. Just it'd be like the one that comes on like super late after everything else. But I kind of I don't know. Sometimes I dig some of these little cheesy, fun horror movies.
Have you seen this one, Corey?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah?
I didn't watch it in March, but I've seen it a while back.
I've seen it before. Okay, yeah.
Yep. But sometimes you gotta have those. What are they like? The Midnight Madness horror movies or whatever. Just
put on some popcorn with this one.
Cheesy fun.
Cheesy fun, absolutely.
So bad you get a couple laughs out of it.
I hear you.
Had you guys ever seen? This is what I was thinking of. There used to be a TV movie that was made for TNT, and they promoted this thing so much, but it was basically a crate of killer snakes with these huge amounts of venom are on the loose in this small town. And of course they breed and make more snakes in this abandoned mine. And so they're going around town killing all of the townspeople, and there are all these killer snakes. That's what I was thinking of when I watched this. I was like, this is a TV movie here. It was a unique crazy one.
It's a midnight horror kind of thing, just as Corey says. It's fun. It was fun. It was off Jane's fun.
That is not a word I would use to describe it. I couldn't wait for this.
I was going to say, are you going to say like you said before? You're like, please describe what you mean by fun. What's your definition of fun? For a horror movie, though, I think that's a great. I mean, a dentist. I mean, come on.
To be fair, nobody likes the dentist.
I know, but that's like where you got a lot of fear, a lot of you're putting, you're in very vulnerable position a lot of times. But anyway, I think I was like, man, if you're gonna make a horror movie, that'd be a career to throw into one of them. So
Sure.
Rather than saying it was fun, we could always say it was all that was on.
Yeah. I was too tired to change the channel. It was 1 a.m.
It was the suggested movie.
Oh, Rachel, I just saw your letterbox score for it.
What was it?
You want to say it, Rachel?
No, because I don't remember.
Half a star?
Oh, half a star. Okay.
Half a star. I didn't know you could even do a half a star.
Yeah, you can.
Like a single half star.
Yeah, I wish you could do quarter stars, but you can't.
I was saying half a star's too high, man.
You're like, I wish you could do negative stars. No,
I want my time back.
I think that literally is the first time I've ever seen just half, one half, listed on a letterbox score. So
that was
Rachel,
probably
thank you for
generous.
that. That gave me a good laugh.
The only way I'd be able to give anybody credit for that movie is if it was like a college project that they just had to bust out over a weekend. Because, like, all in all, a lot of it wasn't terrible, but the fucking writing, my God.
I tell you what, though, like some of those movies like that back in the day, they probably got a decent return on their investment on the thing, because that was the VHS rental days. And I remember going into the rental stores and like, oh, that one looks messed up. Let's rent these tonight, and get some pizza and watch some scary movies. And that's where some of these that was a heyday for some of these where they could I bet you they made some decent money off of that
I hear
for
ya.
what they
Yes,
put
I am.
into it, you know. So
Like I'm not above watching like some shitty movie every now and then. Like I've recently kind of gone down a weird rabbit hole where I've been exploring movies by a guy named Bill Zabub.
You're welcome.
And those movies are terrible.
I don't know that one. Yeah.
But also the last one I watched made me laugh so hard I fucking gagged.
I don't think I do that when I laugh too hard. I usually end up snorting or something. You'll hear me do a pig snort or something. That's that's when I have a deep laugh. I'll be like, oh crap, I just snorted.
Well,
and so.
This is beyond snorting, my friend.
Not only is March 7th my grandmother's birthday, rest in peace, it is also National Cereal Day. And so we watched Flakes 2007. This movie was a surprise for me. I was like, what is this movie? And then we're watching it. It had Christopher Lloyd in it, and it has Zooey Deschanel.
Zoe
and I was like,
in there.
what is it? Off the bat, zany, kooky, definitely recommend. Definitely have some cereal with it because you will want some cereal while you're watching it, because I did. So it was fantastic. Let me see. A guy running a cereal cafe has to deal with the competition and the general chaos of keeping a weird little dream alive. Am I the only one that saw? Who saw this?
I did not.
Enigma.
I did.
Just you and me.
Yeah, and it was. I mean, it was okay. I was like, why the cereal shop? You know, I was like,
There's
okay.
2 stills for this movie.
I was like, why?
There's
I
7.
He's wanting to be a musician, if I remember correctly. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they felt a record store or a music shop was going to be too mainstream. So yeah, I was more intrigued by the cereal shop in and of itself. I was like, how are y'all running this business? Like, who is coming to get cereal at this hour? You know.
First of all, they're running it because I think that it was set in New Orleans, right? So it's already cheap off the bat right there. Second, I think they were located like right off of Bourbon Street, so they have people coming in when it's busy once a year or whatever. Yeah. And then they also, you can see on the background here, they have like old. This was the thing that bothered me. They were like super happy one time that a 1970s sort of cereal came in the mail, like someone had held on to it, and I was like, you're not gonna eat that. You're not gonna eat that, are you?
It was like they were doing
surprised.
Well, but it's probably for the display items. I mean, people collect all kinds of things, and you can go on eBay and find sealed food items like from that aren't around anymore that actually go. It's funny. I was just seeing the other day. A friend of mine just sent me a thing, and he's like, "Do you ever remember this? It was Crystal Pepsi. Do you remember that? The white.
I love Crystal Pepsi.
The Crystal
the
Pepsi.
Michael Jordan Wheaties, all of the Wheaties that had stars on them, people collect and sell, and they're still sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that cereal's done for, but yeah.
Say, do you guys remember like those like element themed Snapple beverages?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like,
I don't know if I did.
Somebody recently reminded me of those. I checked on eBay. They're still selling them for like $50.
One of the things I'm upset.
Part of me was tempted to buy one. But I'm like, I'm gonna die.
Surge. I would like to have Surge again. Surge was great. I really enjoyed Surge.
I almost thought they were making that again. I almost thought somebody said they were making it again. I don't know if it's the original thing, but I remember that was like the original, supposedly like energy drink, because everybody was like, you know how much caffeine they put in that, and that was like that was like you being hardcore going to buy.
It was
Surge.
just like a different type of Mountain Dew is all it was.
Yeah.
I was thrilled with it, but yeah, I liked it. So
yeah, isn't Surge banned for all the dyes that were in it?
That's probably all the food we have.
Most of our foods are illegal in other countries.
Oh, there's a lot of ours that can't sell the way it is in other countries. Zima. Oh gosh, I haven't heard that in a long time.
I'm
Zima.
old.
No.
Orbit. If y'all remember the Orbit drink that they discontinued because it was really bad for you.
Yes.
I tried to drink that.
Right.
It was not good.
Enough of our 80s alcohol beverages that are in cereals that we used to. No, just kidding.
I was very excited finally to see Logan's Run. I had been hearing about it. I heard about the outfits and how it awakened multiple boys in their into their manhood and blah 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 blah. And I was like watching them. I was like, oh yeah, I can see how this definitely went from boys to men. Shoot, I'm going from lady to lady.
This is
Those
like
outfits were so skimpy. Oh my goodness. Okay, Logan's Run, 1976. Even though this says 1977, I don't know. This is daylight saving time begins. In a future where nobody gets to past the age of 30, one man starts questioning the system instead of just jogging into oblivion. A little bit of trivia. The costumes were originally designed to be much more revealing, but that meant spending much more on makeup for exposed skin. And since the mid-1990s, there have been several attempts to readapt the source novel with no success, including one announced by Warner Brothers in 1997, which was rumored to have starred Leo DiCaprio.
He rocket shipped after Titanic. There was no way that was going to be done.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, they could have recreated this, and he could have drew them like some of those French girls or whatever he did for Titanic, right?
No.
Or what was it? Sorry, I know I always mess up. Draw me like one of those French girls. Or
yeah.
All right, that was a failed attempt at a joke. Let's keep going. I love the hairdos. I love watching old movies like that, though, and like seeing the hairdos. Like if you scroll down just a little bit there,
the both
there we go.
There we go.
Did they do a TV show?
Maybe.
No wonder that's in 1977. Whoops.
That's why I said this is like the original Running Man, so to speak. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't treat it like a game show. They treat it as a destiny or reality of their little utopia, which famously is a dystopia, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Got Farrah Fawcett there.
Yeah.
You know how many uncles and older people that I knew back in the day that either had a poster of her or a T-shirt of her that they would wear
really?
around. Oh, Farrah Fawcett. Yeah, she was. There's like one iconic. Oh, I can't even think of it. There's like a picture I always remember. Like you'd see it everywhere. But yeah, she was
big
deal for a stretch.
For modern day terms, she was the Beyonce. She was the woman to mimic after, so to speak.
The Sydney Sweeney of her time.
Yeah, there you go. Better. Yeah.
I had to read this 3 times because I thought you lost it to your sisters, and I was like, "Wait, no, brain." Bobby.
Domical, explain.
Woo!
Get him on the stream. No, just kidding.
Yeah, no,
definitely. Let's go.
Liked this movie a lot. Finally got around to see it, and it's it's I don't know, it's famous enough that I would recommend if you haven't seen it, see it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. It reminded me a lot of Planet of the Apes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of like the rundown remnants of our current society. The advancements of time, a lot of great detail when it comes to like the design to everything and how like everybody's clothes kind of reflect the stages of where they are in life, how the way that they're created affects their relationships, and how stuff like sex has become so just run of the mill. It's just something we do for fun.
What was so do you guys oh man, I can't even remember the title to the film. So Chaos Walking is one where they're going to a new Earth and everything. And so in Chaos Walking, there is the books are a heck of a lot better. Sadly, the production and the producers of the film have basically destroyed what they were doing. And then they basically just released the film because they were like, well, maybe we can make something back out of it. But no, they truly destroyed it because you had Daisy Ridley and Tom Holland in the film while they were still big with Star Wars and Spider-Man. Now Tom Holland is still going, but Daisy Ridley with Star Wars, we're waiting to see what happens there. And so there is another film that is basically like a prequel to Chaos Walking, and it's not Ender's Game, but it's where they're basically in space and they are on a trip, and they are actually taking blockers to prevent the teens from getting out of hand, so to speak. And Ewan McGregor's in that one too. I can't remember the name of the film though. Help me out, Doma.
I'm trying to think of that one.
Oh, hold on. I'll be able to get it, but yeah. Space movie.
Everybody, Google quickly.
Yeah, I know.
I'll show some scantily clad pictures.
Well, there was earlier. Like, she's not wearing any underwear in that thing.
She is not wearing.
Colin Farrell is in it, and it's called Voyagers. That's right. Colin Farrell and the Voyagers. So it was two
Voyagers.
I don't know that one.
It was a unique one, but basically my dad had seen it because my dad had AMC passes, and so he's going to go see whatever's coming out. And so he was telling me about Voyagers, and he says basically it is kids, adolescents traveling to a new Earth, and obviously you're getting kids. Well, these kids were newborns when they're on this ship, so all they've known is this ship, and they're going there, and so they're on this medication. Well, one of them decides he's going to stop taking it, and then you get these right, and then you have these aggressive emotions. They're going through puberty. They're all beginning to have these intentions and desires, and so and then obviously one of the teens who is a little bit stronger for his own good ends up taking out Colin Farrell. And so now you have a bunch of kids running the ship. What do you do? And so yeah, it's an interesting one. It's not a bad movie, but it's also a forgettable one too. So yeah, it's not horrible, but yeah,
I never even heard of it.
Yeah,
wow.
I haven't either.
But kind of like this with Cannonball Run, you have this circumstance happening. They don't get to go past a specific age. They think they're in a utopia. There's also a book called The Giver with the same type concept. And so
favorite book, and I did not like the movie. I don't think they did the book enough justice.
Oh yeah, no, the books are much better.
Yeah, well, I mean, you never can really.
Right, the book's amazing.
No. All right. What's next?
So you didn't find the scantily clad stuff that you wanted?
No, Domicile is going with all these Battlefield Earth, Mercy, Foundation. Just name me what's going through my head right now.
This movie's so horrible. It's not even on movie stills. I hate it.
Yeah,
I don't like Lena Dunham either. I just will tell you right now. Any furniture. There we go. Okay.
Oh, God.
Thank you. March 9th.
Okay.
Tiny Furniture. 2010, National Barbie Day. A recent grad comes home feeling lost, underemployed, and deeply unsure of what her life is supposed to look like. A little bit of trivia. First of all, I don't know if this isn't trivia. If anyone's seen Girls, I watched Girls on HBO. I liked it up until the end. They were starting to really get on everyone's nerves, and by the end I didn't like it. And then having to watch this, I remember sitting there thinking, I do not want to watch this, and I did not like this movie, and I do not like her, and I do not like her writing. Aura's mother, her sister, and her mother and her sister are played by Lena Dunham's actual mother and sister, Laurie Simmons and Cyrus Grace Dunham. And she was only 24 when she wrote, directed, and starred in this. So maybe that.
This movie fucking sucked. I hated everything. I hated everything about it.
I was like, this looks like an average week for the young ladies. Why are we watching this?
I certainly fucking hope not. God damn.
Yeah.
Right? Just pretentious bullshit.
Like, these kids are so fucking spoiled. Like, they're
so spoiled.
Yeah. Like, they're so entitled. They're so uncultured when it comes to like their lack of experience in life in general. Like, every single one of these characters, I just want to grab upside the head and smack him. Like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you people? You spoiled bitches. And the fact that they, like, oh god, I actually had to call up a friend by the end of it. I'm like, I just watched a fat chick get nailed inside of a pipe.
So I can say I did not see this movie.
Brings back memories.
Like,
yeah, no, that's your experience watching Girls. This is like, you guys are spoiled, you guys are entitled, you guys are pretentious. This is ridiculous.
This guy with the book. I hate how comfortable he is leeching off of others. I want to beat the shit out of this guy on general principle.
So, no offense to the person in real life. I hope he's not really like this, but I have seen this person play that type of character multiple times where he's like a leech. And I'm just like, are you really that? I hope you're not that way in real life.
What's so annoying is that he would continually turn it on to the other person like he was owed that, or you're doing him a favor, or it's like or like he's doing you the favor for what's happening. It's just like, no.
Yeah. Look, there's a draft in your sister's room, so I'm sleeping in your mom's bed naked.
Yeah.
Bruh.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
People keep offering like, yeah, you should, rent out your room or get a room. And I keep telling them, no. No.
He's got a pretentious bastard that's trying to make YouTube videos talking about Nietzsche while he's on a rocking horse. He misspelled Nietzsche. Fucking pretentious moron. I hate every single thing about this movie. I hate that it's in the Criterion Collection. Fuck this movie. And now Rachel owes me 2 beers.
I do.
2?
I do. I know.
2 6-packs.
I'm gonna have to send him. You're gonna have to just tell me your nearest supermarket or favorite bar. I'll call him up and be like, listen, when Proc walks into the bar, okay, it's on me.
2 on me. 2 on me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, let's get out of here. Let's get out. Laura, she's having a very hard time. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
The movie that did it better with this was Edge of 17 with Haley Steinfeld.
I like that one.
That one was a great one because it was a coming of age. It was, situations are happening. And Woody Harrelson did an amazing supporting role.
I like him. Yeah, I like
that one. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one. I was late to that one to watch it, but this is good.
Edge of 17 had a great comedy. Haley Steinfeld just really carried that film. She did great.
Agree.
Where am I? I almost lost my place. March 10th, Whiskey Galore, 1949. International Bagpipe Day. When a shipwreck leaves a Scottish island with a very important cargo, whiskey, the locals do what any sensible people would do and get sneaky.
Hell yeah.
This was a quirky but funny movie.
It is included among the 1001 movies you must see before you die. And I'm like, oh, okay. I would recommend. Yes, I would recommend. It was funny.
Oh, I wound up missing this one. I couldn't find it anywhere.
So it's the idea is whiskey in and of itself is almost a silent character for the film because it really adds the identity to these Scottish people. And I've been to Scotland. I love and again, this is like a remote island off Scotland. But the whiskey itself is somewhat like a characteristic or a character that is very silent, but it's hilarious the oddities that these people are doing to preserve this whiskey that they're noble people until the whiskey comes out. You know, like when there's no more whiskey, they start becoming devious as all get out to make sure they have it. And so I enjoyed this film. It was funny. It was quirky. It was just like, why are we watching this? But it was funny.
Yeah, it was good. I'd recommend it for sure.
They're hiding it in their gutters. God damn.
Yeah, they hid it everywhere. Shoes, behind the clocks, everywhere. They hid it the bathroom. It was so funny.
It was because at the start of the movie, you know, they have this guy and he pours this bottle and there's one last drop that pops out and he's like, guys, the island is out of whiskey, you know? And so he's like, oh no. And everything's dreary and all of these people are hurt. And the main story that we're kind of following is this young man who is wanting to get married. The young lady wants to get married, but the mother is basically holding herself as a hostage. It's either me, your mom, or the girl, you know? And so without this characteristic of whiskey, you know, everybody is off their game, so to speak. And so when this shipwrecks and they have it, the first thing they do is they call the barman. He's like, there's what? There's whiskey. So from that, it just takes off. It is just like one of the quirkiest films. It's like the what was that Canadian film? I keep forgetting the title of it, but when they stumble upon those drugs and they start doing the weirdest stuff. So yeah.
Go back to.
Oh.
I feel like I'm looking at my ancestors right there.
Was there a remake of this as well?
That's so much fucking whiskey in such a small boat.
I'm finding a black and white DVD, and then I'm finding a 2016 Blu-ray that is definitely a newer.
No way.
It says based on a true story, whiskey galore. Sorry, I'm trying to bring up the picture right now. Well, here you go.
They did do a remake?
It looks like it. So at least one of the like review quotes that they put on the front of this. Sorry, I've just found it on eBay. It says, "For a new generation, this whiskey galore will be a pleasure."
Oh, it doesn't have as high of a score. I think this movie was one that I saw.
That's why I didn't know if it was a direct, you know, kind of remake of it.
It's. I mean, this with the same title makes you, yeah. I think I saw this at like the History Museum or a public library in the downtown area where we would go like on Sundays to watch movies, and I think this was one of the ones.
Oh, okay.
But I don't remember anything about it except the premise and that it was comedic. That's all I remember.
Yeah, if you guys, what is that older film? There's three elder men who have a devious plan to rob a bank, and so they grab these, you know, like little clown masks, rob the bank. They get immediately arrested. It's pretty much like that. It's just these elder people, man. They're so devious and funny, and it reminded me of my grandmother because you know, my dad was taking care of her. She had gotten dementia, and she
robbed a bank.
He got so, listen to this though, he got so exhausted at one point because he never got to sleep. You know, he rarely got to sleep because he was trying to take care of her. And so he's like, look, he's like, Mom, I gotta take you over here to an elder facility just for a week. I just need to sleep. And he's like, I promise I'm coming. And so she's there and she knows where she's at and everything. But my dad warned them. He's like, I'll be back. I swear in a week. Not even day three, they call him and he tells me about this, but she had gone, sat in the main living lobby where, you know, some people are, and she timed the nurses' rotations and got herself out to the parking lot to be able to try and drive home.
That's next level. That's next level.
She was devious and smart. And so it was just so funny to hear his story about how we need you to come back and get your mom. She was able to make it out to the parking lot and tried to get into a car.
We need to learn from our elders, okay? Learn from our elders. That sounds amazing. Wow.
Well, it just reminds me of all those heist movies where they're sitting there with a stopwatch or whatever and seeing like the reaction time or how soon the security guards get there if they trip the alarm, or stuff like that. That's crazy.
It was a good movie. Definitely recommend. Definitely.
Well, I
recommend.
just put it
Whiskey
on the
Galore.
list. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, it's near the top of the list. It was like number 8.
Nice.
Yeah. The Verdict.
This one. Boston. The Verdict. National Funeral Directors Day.
Hey,
A washed-up lawyer gets one last shot at redemption through a medical malpractice case. I was so happy. I was like, yes, my Boston lawyer.
Let's fucking go.
I like this movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hated that judge. That judge was horrible.
Oh, he was so obviously.
sucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember watching it, and then my boyfriend, I was screaming because I was thinking to myself, "There's no Boston. Like this would never happen. You are so corrupt." I was screaming. My boyfriend comes. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just watching something about Boston. Oh, okay. So
Paul
yeah,
Newman was really convincing with his, in the beginning he was very devious. He was not straight or direct with his clients, and then partway through the movie, when you hear that woman on that air respirator, and that's all you hear, and you see you see Newman's face and how he has been doing things. It's just like, yeah, that's a sobering moment, isn't it?
Very.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I like legal dramas anyway, so this was kind of right up my alley. This was the first and only one I watched all the way through on the list that I hadn't seen yet. I started watching The Constant Gardener but didn't finish, but I think I've seen that before. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen The Rainmaker? That's one of my favorite law movies.
Yeah.
Rainmaker, Runaway Jury.
Runaway Jury. Yes, I've seen. Yeah. That
Anatomy of a Murder.
Rainmaker.
Yeah,
it was good. That's an old
Oh
one.
yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
it's a good one. It's
That's the one
James
that had
Stewart.
Sandra Hull.
No,
one that just
you're
came out
thinking. No,
recently?
you're thinking Anatomy of a Fall.
Oh, I am thinking Anatomy.
Yeah, Anatomy of a Murder. Some other. Oh gosh, there's another one that's just escaping my brain right now. Really good courtroom drama. But yeah, I like those.
Yeah, this one. This one, Paul Newman, he did Frank Galvin's closing statement in one take.
Nice.
Oh wow.
That was really good.
Dude, he nailed it.
I nailed it.
Now, the other one that this other one goes to a different extreme, comedy, but they still say they show it in law offices or law school, is My Cousin Vinny. With
Excellent movie. I fucking love that movie.
One of the best law movies. I love watching that. But he says, yeah, just ask people questions out of common sense, So.
It's true. The slap that happened, I was hoping that there would be trivia that was real. I didn't see anything on, but I'm pretty sure that slap was absolutely real. Or if it wasn't, it was really good. Homegirl went down. That betrayal was heartbreaking. I was like, no.
Little turd.
Oh man, I was so happy too. I was like, yes, you hit that woman. Not in real life, but on the movies, okay.
Behind closed doors, it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah,
Again, Sean Connery's advice on this, are we? No.
Absolutely. You kidding me? Equal rights, equal lefts. Fucking hell.
yeah, the testimony that she had to give was amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely recommend.
Lindsay
The
Krause
Verdict.
was young in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a very slow burn, simmering kind of movie. It's very thoughtful, very methodical, very well written. Definitely highly recommend if you have the patience for it. Nowadays, most people I feel aren't gonna, be it'd be a little too boring for him, but it's definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, and that's it. That's the thing, you know. What it was like a slow burn sort of thing, but I wasn't bored at all. Sometimes they work great, not always, but in this case, it did.
Well, like when you're watching him play fucking pinball, like 8 times. Like,
Yeah, I know, but
like,
fortunately,
come
it
on,
didn't
man.
linger too long.
not
On
normally,
those
but
moments.
a lot of people would see that and immediately start scrolling on their phone.
But the really secondhand embarrassment was where he kept going to funerals and giving people his visit. I was like, oh my god.
Ooh, that was so gross, right?
That was
Yep.
gummy.
Oh, I was
Ambulance
so
chasing.
glad when he got kicked out.
Oh, that scene
Really?
was amazing. You don't know my father. Get out. I was like, oh, shoot. Good for you. Good. I'm glad that happened, man. I was like, oh, you don't do that. You just don't do that.
So nasty.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but that's like one of those scummy things that lawyers
Yep.
to actually do, and it is fucking gross. Just
Well,
it's the kind of shit that
DeVito
informs.
DeVito did it in a funny way in whatchamacallit in Rainmaker, where he's showing Matt Damon how to go into hospitals and you know, give out his card and everything. He goes, they didn't teach me how to do this in law school. He goes, what else did they not teach you? You know?
Yeah.
That's a good
But,
movie,
no,
though,
like-
by the way.
but over the course of the movie, he does, you know, his character does change a lot, and it is genuinely cool to see. Even quiet moments where he's just sitting in the hospital looking at this poor victim,
Yeah.
and really taking it in.
He was wanting to take that photo and he couldn't anymore.
Oh yeah, like it goes on. It goes from like this is a piece of evidence to this is a person
Yeah.
whose whole life has been taken away just in an instant, and she genuinely deserves justice for it, even if
Here,
never
this
going to
is
wake
it.
up.
Yep. He sits there and he's like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
And the way that Paul Newman portrayed that, I felt it, and I remember crying. I was just like, I was also crying because I was like, you mean to stick all these people in this one room? And I'm like, well, I guess they're all like comatose and not awake, so just stuff them in a room.
Well, yeah, sadly, like it's not dignified, but it is efficient.
Yeah.
And if they're all comatose, then no harm, no foul, basically. Like they're not aware of it. So
By the way, this was for National Funeral Director Day.
Yeah.
Well,
March 12th.
I forgot to celebrate that one this year.
No.
Next year.
Sorry.
I didn't
Next
know
year.
that was a thing. I'm usually in like National Donut Day or.
Oh, I'll inform you of all the national days.
National Coffee Day.
There you go. I'll go for that
I
one
wonder
too.
what that is. I'll find it.
Yeah, you will.
National
watching
Plant a
Twin
Flower
Peaks.
Day. I know. I'm gonna watch a documentary on coffee beans.
No, Twin Peaks. It's like a big like coffee's a big thing in there.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Flower. Where am I?
Ooh, flower.
First of all, I want to say, Zoe Dutch, if you were ever listening, Deutsch. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. I am in love with you. Douche. No.
Oh, douche.
I can't believe you. Man,
You're welcome.
Don't tell Zach's about this stream. We'll start taking clips, man. Zoe, everything you're in is amazing. I love you. I'm going to watch every single thing that you were in. I loved this movie. And I loved Gail Daughtry. Since gone, but she's probably screaming.
So,
right now.
Proctophile, tell me why you said, because I didn't know what it meant until I watched the movie, and then I was like, oh, this is what he was sending.
Yeah. So yeah, while I was watching this movie, I was kind of trapped typing in our group chat, and yeah, like this one hit real close to home in a couple different ways, because like all these characters are very flawed and very real in a lot of different ways. So like our main character here, she's the kind of person who's very pragmatic and very open about like her sexuality and stuff. So she's like, oh, you're having a bad day? Would you like a blowjob?
Yeah.
Like,
This
that'll
will
turn
fix
your
your
day
problem.
around, I guarantee. And like, I don't want to out myself too hard, but I know people like that. And like,
Makes sense.
yeah, all of these characters, like, they're so grungy and flawed. I fucking loved every single bit of it. And so when our main character, I forget his name, is opening up about how Paul Rudd molested him at one point, like, yeah, like I've had, sadly, I know people who have dealt with shit like that.
Wow.
And like, that level of anxiety just doesn't really leave them. And for people like the other lead chick here, who is going to go way above and beyond to, try to help him. Like, I'm right there. Let's fucking go.
Right.
And yeah, this spoke to me on a personal level in several different ways. And as I said in our group chat, like this is hitting pretty close to home, like a little too close. Like, I'm really like this kind of hurts.
I was
now.
afraid. I was kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna let Proc just like explain what he means, because I didn't want to ask too many questions in the group chat, and I'm like,
you can
no.
be at me at any time. It's okay.
I was like,
I'm an open.
do you want to
book.
talk?
I'm easy.
But yeah, okay. So people that have gone through that. That is just it's abhorrent. Okay, it's just it's unfathomable.
And what was really cool about his character was like, minor spoilers, was he was never assaulted by Paul Rudd, but he witnessed somebody else do it, or witnessed him do it to somebody else. And so he played the victim to get Paul Rudd fired. And that
I was going to say, Paul Rudd was the bad guy in here?
Yeah, he was the bad guy.
Oh, that's unusual.
Are you saying like Adam Scott? I think you're saying Paul Rudd when you mean Adam Scott.
Yeah, because you say Adam, you say Paul Rudd did some molesting. Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
He's the one. It's Adam Scott. Yeah. No worries.
My bad. But yeah, they're squint your eyes and tell me they're not the same person.
No, the only film, and not to go too far, the only film I know Zoe with was before this was Why Him with Bryan Cranston. And my father and I had gone to see that one, and we thought that was just hilarious, that film. The the awkwardness throughout the entire thing. So yeah, I think she's a great actress.
Yeah, this was definitely a recommend. I'm going to see most of everything that she's in now.
Wait, most of everything that who's in?
She's in. Zoe
Deutsch. Okay, she's in the outfit. By the way, the outfit.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What I was telling you about before the stream. Yes.
Yeah.
She's in that.
That's a great movie.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. I have that back there.
I was telling them before you showed up that I'm interviewing Jonathan McClane on the 7th of August.
Oh, really?
About that
cool.
film. Yeah, I'm going to do a live stream interview with him. So
cool.
And how
that's a good movie.
Off the Nakatomi Plaza.
You know how much crap he gets about that.
I just like jumping on the stream just to know that I was like, yep, we were streaming with John McClane. You know?
Yeah, someone made a crack about his name during one of the panels at the con last week, and it's like, of course.
Does he just sit there and go like, "Oh, I've never heard"?
He's just like, you can see, is like, yeah, I've only heard this a million times before.
He's like, if I had $1 for every time somebody said that, something like that to me.
But yeah, Zoe, I really liked her in the outfit. I did not see this movie, but she has been in some movies where she has worn thin on me.
Oh, okay.
One was the latest mystery movie, Gail Daughtry and the Celebrity Sex Pass. And then another one was when she played another one was when she played in The Threesome. I could not stand her character in that movie. Absolutely.
Title?
Yeah, it's called The Threesome. It was a mystery movie as well. And I hated her. I didn't like her. Yeah, I did not like her character at all. But I love her in the outfit. She's great.
That's
Depends on the material, obviously.
Yeah, apparently. That's cool though.
Her former movies, but she also, and I have not seen this, so I plan to go see it here in a little bit. It's called Before I Fall, where she's repeating the last day of her life, and I did not know that, or I might have known, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go and watch that now because it's a repetition day. So.
Ooh, she was in Zombieland 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, she was the ditzy one, or what do you want to call it? But is that her?
No, she was actually in both movies. Fucking hell.
All right, then I'm thinking of the wrong person. I was thinking of the one that he meets
Wait.
in the mall, and
She was?
Yeah, at least according to this here.
Right here.
Okay, that I guess
Here, let me click.
I'm forgetting what character she was then, I guess.
I
if she
don't
was in
know
both.
either. Oh, let's see if we can find her. Where is she? Loading, loading, loading. Okay, guys, it's not loading.
Enhance.
you're sure she's not in the pink jumpsuit thing that he meets him?
Yeah,
in the
Oh
mall?
wait, that's her. That's the second
Yeah,
one, right?
yeah, that was the second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least according to
I don't
Google,
think
she's
she was in.
both.
How was she in the first one? Wait.
I don't know. but yeah, it's or wait a sec. This is double tap, so it should be the second one.
Yeah, yeah, that's the second
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Okay. So Google, you fucking lied to me.
Sometimes they do.
Why
Sometimes
did
they
it pull
do.
up both? Why did it say Zombieland 2 and double tap? What the fuck?
Oh
That's
my
because
God, that's what it said.
because double tap is Zombieland.
Okay. Now I get it, yo.
Well, it brought up both like they're two different movies.
Yeah, I know. I guess there's just confusion over that, but yeah, that's
I
their
didn't realize
one in the
that was
same.
Stupid AI.
That's dumb. Right.
I'm telling you, people get way too concerned about AI. It's not going to be able to do a lot.
Yeah.
I know that people want to say it will, but
No, like in other streams, I've mentioned like other like fundamental flaws that it would have. Like we're gonna exterminate every single human on the planet except for Tom. Okay. I guess we're all named Tom now.
Domicile, that's because there are people commenting on the co-streams that are
she
going
was
on.
like, I'll be right back. I was like, well, I can't stop you. So
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, yeah, some stuff. All right, Friday the 13th, part 2 was on Friday the 13th.
is this the one that they were
Years.
going to Outcast? Because a lot of people didn't like this one. I heard.
Well, I like this.
I
one.
heard that
I like
that
this one.
people think this is one of the best ones. I thought.
Yeah,
I like
That's
this
what I-
one
it was.
quite a bit.
I must have hit
I
an
liked it.
outlier of a review thingy then.
Oh,
That's all right.
5
My
years.
favorite out of the series is one of the. I think a lot of people say they end up hating it or whatever. So, but
Oh.
second one is great. This is when you first get. No spoiler alerts, but you get masked Jason in this one.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
5
that's
years.
right.
Yeah. So it's 5 years after the horrible bloodbath at Camp Crystal Lake. The new counselors roam the area, not sensing the ominous lurking presence that proves the grisly legend is real. Yeah, I liked this a lot. I don't know. I've never this is like my first time watching Friday the 13th. I've never seen any of them. So when I watched Friday the 13th, I know last year, and I saw Kevin Bacon was on there, and other people did, and then all these other people.
His death is pretty cool.
His death was
quick
really,
question for
really
you.
cool.
So you've never seen Freddy versus Jason?
Oh gosh.
Girl.
I really am not super into the Friday the 13th films. I have seen several of them, not all of them.
Oh, I grew up with these things.
See,
These were the late night
God.
ones, pretending
I
we're
was a
asleep
Freddy.
at my cousin's and like getting
I
up
was
and watching
Michael.
it late at night at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I do Michael. Yeah. I would
See, I
watch
think
that.
we all have like our own,
Different ones.
Where
Yeah,
were you-
I think so. Like, Freddy never scared me because he's he's Willie from V. So
Yeah.
Robert Englund is always Willie from V for me. Jason is just, I don't know. I get tired of you just the unkillable horror creature.
Yeah.
I know Michael became that, but he didn't start out as that completely. So, and Michael terrified me. So,
I still think in this one where he's got the bag mask thing, whatever he does with the one eye cut out, it just was. I remember being creeped out like crazy as a kid.
He only has one eye.
Well, I guess that's why you didn't waste time and cut 2 holes. But it just seeing that mask, I don't know with the
right. He's not gonna be able to see out of that one eye.
I know.
Well, they did the Psycho reference in one of the scenes, and so, but yeah, I don't know. He didn't scare me much. I think because I enjoyed the Michael backstory more than his. But yeah, we just grew up with Halloween over Friday the 13th. It's not that we were against it or anything. It just Halloween was the preferred one. So.
Okay.
I have the full series right back there.
One eye.
Nice.
oh, wow. Of course you do. Have you seen them all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. You would have seen all of those.
Yeah. Those are ones I actually own and have watched. Wow, you don't get to hear me say that.
Not very often.
God, Rachel.
Oh my God!
You
Wait,
haven't seen
I'm sorry.
Jason
I
X?
thought I just saw pigs flying. Sorry, the windows.
What?
right
I know, right? I tell you,
Yeah, no, it's
it's Miracle Day.
Mark this day down in history that but no, I've seen him.
Good one. Rachel, have you not
times
seen
over
Jason
the years.
X?
No. I haven't seen
That's
Jason X.
that's some
Is that the one where they go into space?
Yeah.
I mean, eventually I'll get around to it.
It's fucking retarded, but it's amazing.
Oh my
Is
gosh.
it just as retarded as Fast and Furious going into space?
Oh.
Absolutely. He gets
Yes.
superpowers. He spends.
He gets upgraded.
Oh no, I
He gets
can't. Just the
upgraded.
thought of it is annoying.
No. Try to imagine this. At one point, he takes 2 hologram women, puts them in a sleeping bag, and starts bashing them into a tree.
Okay.
All I'll say is there's a very cool. If you like kill scenes in horror movies, there's a cool liquid nitrogen kill scene in that. I'll just say that.
It's hilarious.
Yep. So
it's so bad it circles its way back into good.
This is another. Watch it at midnight. Watch it at midnight with a box of popcorn. You know.
And then there's pie.
Oh,
There was
the regular pie. Yeah, I was not a fan of the black and white. I was a fan of the dialogue. Love the dialogue. Love the concepts that they were going on, and so I'm gonna have to watch it a second time to honestly pick up on everything they were referencing because they referenced a lot.
Yeah, there's
Indeed.
a lot of mathematics in this that just things that they referenced. That it was really cool. The Bonacci sequence, the what's the other one?
The numerology stuff, like how
yes,
in Hebrew, how a lot of that's based on numbers. And,
the naming of the Lord and everything like that. Oh yeah, all of it.
Yep.
This
How,
really good.
How that overlaps into Kabbalah and gets really weird really quick.
Yeah.
It's funky stuff.
Yeah. I also wasn't a fan of the black and white, but I was excited to see Darren Aronofsky's first movie. I wouldn't recommend it. If I would have recommended any movie of Darren's, it would be the second one that he did, the Slicer Arm. My goodness, I can't remember the name of it now. And it'll come to me. But
Well, then you also had the Breaking Bad villain in there, who was holding discussions with them. I mean, it's just, and I really think, again, I didn't Google or anything. I just referenced it in my head. But Jim Carrey's the number 23 movie.
Ooh, he did Black Swan.
yes.
I really thought it was just a distinct style that they did based out of this, is what I was thinking, because I had never seen this until
Oh, Requiem for a Dream. Is that what you're talking about, Rachel?
Thank you. Requiem for a Dream. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just the title slipped my mind.
Oh, he also did Caught Stealing that I saw last year. I like that film. I'm not really crazy about his movies, but I did like Caught Stealing.
For a Dream.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he did a horror movie. I think, yeah, supernatural horror movie called Below, which I like. That was his. No, I'm sorry. He wrote and produced that. Didn't direct.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he also did The Whale. That was amazing.
Mhm.
Foundation
The Whale was
weird as shit.
amazing.
He also did The Wrestler and
that was
Noah.
depressing.
I remember
And
watching
Mother.
Noah.
The
You know
Wrestler
what? I
was
started
another
Mother
tough one,
and
but
I
yeah.
stopped it because I didn't like it. But I might
Yeah,
have to go
I heard
back
it wasn't.
to it.
I heard it
Yeah.
wasn't. It didn't go over well. I
Well,
think with
yeah,
many
I mean,
audience
yeah.
members. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Ryan George's pitch meetings, if you need to enjoy them, just watch his reviews on those.
Yeah.
He makes them entertaining.
And you're right. I liked Mark Margolis's character in this. I'm trying to find him, but doesn't seem to be.
But yeah,
was he the math guy that he was playing Go with?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love their scenes. Their conversations are fucking great because it really
Yes.
highlights the importance of trying to stay grounded when it comes to like a lot of these higher level like math problems can kind of get under your skin and kind of make you start questioning like the fundamentals of reality. And he, the guy you're looking for, really tries to help keep him grounded.
Mm-hmm.
When he's really starting to fly off the rails.
Like right here.
Yeah, he's straight injecting his medication of choice into his head.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is like a lot of these people, and this is what I was noticing, is his brilliance, but he's degrading his understanding of humanity to an extent when he is bringing it down to such numbers. And it's like, I wonder how Einstein felt, after a while of like having to deal with all of these things and not being able to fully wrap your head around everything that you're wanting to. And so I was like, yeah, it's got to be tough.
Well, it's a good question. Einstein was a pretty fucked up dude when you learned about him. But so here's an interesting story. Like a lot of math kind of overlaps a lot with like the field of cryptography. And there was one particular story I learned that was just kind of horrific, which was about a young person who really got into trying to they became obsessively or just obsessive when it comes to like translating stuff. So when it came, so like if it was raining, they would try to translate the beats of the rain on their roof into binary.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that level of obsession, trying to figure out like, is God trying to send me a message?
That sounds like some like OCD something going on.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so we're back at the beginning. But anyway, Mark Margolis, I'll just pull him up here.
I think he had a part in Dexter. Unless I'm confusing him with another actor.
Maybe.
Or he played in the Sarah Connor Chronicles as Enrico.
I don't recall him in Dexter.
He was Enrico maybe in the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
His death scene in Breaking Bad was phenomenal.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know he was in there. I haven't even seen that show.
Yeah, so let's see here. What?
He was in Snowpiercer?
The TV show or the the TV show.
It was one of the elderly drags that Chris Evans needed help from.
Okay. Yeah,
he's been
been in a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
Good for
and
him.
It's always great watching him. Yeah. Breaking Bad. And of course,
he was in the original Equalizer show.
He was also in The
For
Wrestler.
16 episodes. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, pretty cool. He's really good. Really good guy. He's gone.
Look at that face. It's perfect.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're on week 3. We're almost done. March 15th.
Oh my god, we're halfway there.
Halfway,
We are
not
halfway
almost.
there. I'll keep this up, but this is the part where we get to give our first recommended movie of the year so far, and I can pull up anything that happened. And it's okay if you have if we have the same movies. I have like extras that if we all
have
the same
multiple.
movie, I'm sure. Great, wonderful. All right.
Wait, what are we doing?
Well,
sorry, I got.
Since we're skipping these next ones,
we
we're
are
gonna give
yeah. Rachel.
So we're gonna go what?
Give our
We're going
recommendations.
to give our recommendation for the movie that you've seen so far.
Of
best movie so far this year.
Oh, this year total, not just in March.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm just.
Laugh
at me. I'm
this for a
trying to
little
make
loose.
sure I'm not off the rails or
I've
something.
already started constructing my list, but I do already have my number 1 and 2 secured. I think
In the theater or just any?
just
anywhere?
in general. I think.
Yeah, I think in general, I was sticking to new releases of 2026, but in general, whatever you've seen.
Can I ask more questions?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh!
No, I'm joking. Sin, stop it. I'm just.
I was like,
joking.
"Is it there?" To understand.
Does it have to start with a letter that is a vowel?
I don't want to be mean, but it's like, are you pretending to be Lex right now?
Hey, maybe I can be sometimes.
Oh my gosh!
All right, I'm gonna go right to my list of movies in the theater. We'll start with some of those maybe. So I'm not going to start talking, but
no. Enigma, please go right ahead and start.
Oh, I'm skipping one because I'm pretty sure I know what Sin's going to say. So I'm going with Redux because it is not receiving enough praise that I think it ought to. It's a great film, goes through a multiverse. They make it very grounded. It's very realistic on how it operates. And I really think each scene in that film, because they do it for $1 million. It is $1 million budget. Great film. And yeah, she does really well with it. The film is really good. And then the other one, and I'll mention one later on, but the other one is Obsession. And the reason I bring Obsession up is because I think I was one of the first ones in the group to watch the film. So I was texting people saying, hey, I'm here. I'm going to watch Obsession. And so I was like, I'll give you guys a heads up. And so I was like, all right, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment to what this guy's doing. And, then when, the situation takes place and everything, I was like, what the flip did y'all put me to? It goes off the rails and it will not stop. And I was like, this is an awesome movie. And yeah, I had a blast with that. So it sells itself so well. Such a phenomenal film. And it was only $750,000 to make. So
apparently.
Yep.
So
it's impressive.
That's another one I own and I've seen before. There you go.
Nice.
Oh.
Right now.
We're up to 2. We're up to 2.
Okay, so since Enigma did 2, then I'm going to do 2, and and you said like our top 2, so this would be my number 1 and number 2. I have other ones on the list, but
and number 2 is for
Oh, for the next round, I know, but Enigma cheated and did 2. So
we'll
do what you want.
We're co-opting your stream, Rachel, aren't you? Sorry you invited us.
I'm so blessed.
Take over time. We're taking it over.
Okay, my number 1 is I Swear.
Nice.
Yeah,
that'd be a high one for me too that I was looking at.
That one has held top spot since I saw it. And even though I adore number 2, it hasn't unseated my number 1, and my number 2 is Michael. So yeah, so far that's my 1 and 2.
Cool.
I thought we were only supposed to do 1. Come on.
I know, but Enigma
We're
did
2.
So I'm doing 2 because then I have 2 on my list.
I'm going to break the rules. If he jumped off a bridge, would you too?
Oh my gosh. Are you my daddy?
Okay, Dad.
Did he live?
In the words of Captain Holt, if Rosa jumps off the bridge, yes, then you should jump off the bridge too.
Well, did he survive?
Yeah,
right.
Was it fun?
If he survived, why not?
Rock.
Okay. Well, if we're doing 2, I'll just as far as movies this year, that I saw in theaters, most of them kind of sucked. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit and Recently, I did a stream with Kyle Corwith where we both recommended a movie to each other and had a 5.5 hour discussion as a result. So I'm going to recommend that you watch A Silent Voice and Passengers, both from 2016.
Oh, he was highly recommending Passengers to me. I have not seen that one yet.
He loves that movie.
Yeah.
He did a great discussion video about that on his channel. I recommend.
He is obsessed with that movie. I don't believe I've quite figured out the root of his obsession, but I have half a clue, I feel.
It's such a great film, though. Really good.
It is a great film, and I am proud to say that over the course of our discussion, like he's seen that movie like 35 times.
Oh,
and I was
dang.
And I was still able to point out several bits that he hadn't noticed.
What?
But that's fun to have those. That's why you have these talks with different
happens
people.
sometimes.
Yeah.
That's great.
So everybody's
Wow.
seeing it through different lenses, you
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
you can pick up some different things stand out for different people. But,
So yeah, if anybody's up for again an extra long stream, check out my channel and our full breakdown of both movies.
Nice.
Wow. I have to double check. Excuse me. But I think I might have A Silent Voice. 2016 you said, right?
Yep.
It's an anime, right?
Yep.
It might be on the movie list for sometime this year, or it might be next year. Because I'm like, when you said it, I was like, wait, that sounds super familiar. Because I had to go through all of them. But anyway, I'll double check. But if not, I wrote it down anyway.
Good.
Okay.
It is
Corey,
so meticulously
you don't have to do
crafted. I absolutely love it.
What would you
Corey,
like me
do 4?
Do 4. Okay, 6. 6 it is. 6 it is. I'm just going off the rails here. Okay, my top 25 I've watched so far this year.
Do it or no balls.
And I'll promise I'll keep it to 5 minutes per
timer.
movie. I'll keep it to 5 minutes per movie. I promise. No, okay. So a couple have already been taken off the list. I'll just say, can I say honorable mentions? You know, like I agree completely with the I Swear and Obsession. I enjoy both of those, but something I want to say something different. And they might not be new movies, but they were new to me at the time. So some were. But I saw Rental Family.
That's a good one.
Oh, yes.
That's very good.
Very good.
That hit me more than I thought it was going to.
Same.
That was one of those I get nervous when so I was late to it. I'll say that. I saw it at home. And sometimes things get built up for a good reason, but that I agree with now after. But it almost makes me nervous then that I'm like, I wish I would have saw it before I heard everybody talking about it, you know, kind of a thing.
Right.
But it tugged at the heartstrings there a bit on that one. I enjoyed that one, and he did I think everybody did a
He's
great
so
job
good.
on that.
I love.
I'm so happy he's back. Right, Brendan?
I
you're
know,
back,
right?
baby.
Seeing him just hit it out of the park like this, you know.
Hey, Ian.
So
yeah, this was on my list of favorites last year. Great pick, Corey.
So, but it was a new watch for me this year. I was late to it. I'll admit to that. Another one that was later, I'll just throw out there. Gotta show some of my love for westerns. Old Henry. If you've ever heard of that one before,
who's in it?
Let's find out.
Good old Henry was in it.
Old Henry.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
Buster Scruggs. I can't remember his name. I always forget his actual name.
It was Tim Nelson.
Wait.
Blake Nelson.
Okay, yeah. I was like,
I
did
don't
I
think
click
I've
on the wrong
ever
movie?
heard of this one.
I like this. It was a grittier, more realistic, not over romanticized Western. I would say if you have any desire whatsoever to see a Western and it intrigues you at all, don't look into it anymore. Just go watch it. I just don't want anything to get spoiled for you. And I went into it that way and I was glad I did. So I'll just say that. So
Nice.
Good one.
Okay.
But yeah. I'll throw give some love to some other ones, but I love there's so many good ones that have been thrown out so far.
I'm gonna put it in my watch list. I'm not huge into westerns, but some of them really work for me.
It's a small burn, and then they actually explode with some good payoff. So it's good.
Cool. Okay, I'm adding it to my watch.
I'm glad
list.
somebody else has seen it, but that was one of Buddy. He was like, "You've never seen this?" I'm like, "I've never heard of it before," and no, he was like, "Go watch it." So when I have some friends that I have enough crossover with what they like and don't like, I just went and bought the thing. That was a blind buy for me. Just,
you know what?
It's not really a blind buy when you have a good friend that you have a lot of crossover with their interests, you know? So not completely blind buy. I had one eye closed, one eye open. We'll say that.
Oh, okay, hold on. I feel like I saw someone next to me on the plane back from Denver watching this movie because I'm looking at the images.
And you're like, this looks boring.
No, I was thinking this looks familiar to me, and Deleted created created a list of 2021 titles, and this is on it.
Is that Neil Newborn?
That I don't know, but Stephen Dorff plays a good.
That's
role.
it is. Yeah. That is exactly the movie that was playing that guy was watching because Stephen Dorff. I saw him, and this other guy looked familiar. I'm like, okay.
I didn't even realize it was him at first.
That's so funny.
I bought the movie. And got it in, and I'm like, dude, he's in this. I didn't know he was in this. But yeah, he plays a good baddie in this movie. But
well, I mean, he can play a good baddie.
Yeah. But
nice.
no, I
That's
grew up
so
on westerns.
funny.
I love westerns, but this definitely doesn't over romanticize it. I mean, it's a more grounded.
It didn't look romanticized.
No,
the bits that I was seeing
down and dirty. I mean, you look at him, Tim Blake Nelson, but I love him in this. I thought he did a great job with it. But I would say, if it interested you at all, don't look into it at all. Just watch it, and then after you see the movie, you'll be like, okay, that's why you didn't. I just hate things getting spoiled in like reviews or trailers or something like that. And I went into this knowing nothing other than a friend said, "Yeah, you like westerns, don't you? You haven't seen this? Oh, you got to check this one out." You know, so
stop clicking photos. Just no.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't watch that guy's screen too long, but I did watch enough that I know that's what he was looking at.
Yeah,
he was watching it on his Apple account. I could tell you
I was glad
Apple.
Look at me. Those are two more that I own and watched.
Y'all,
send
what's
help.
going on?
I don't know. The world's gonna end.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's not on the list.
This was my recommend. January movies do not get enough love. This movie was awesome. I loved this movie. Send help. An overworked analyst. She gets trapped with the Nepo baby on a plane crash, and it's just Sam Raimi. I mean, is he back like he was with Drag Me to Hell? No, this is not as good as Drag Me to Hell, and Nadia will contest to that. Drag Me to Hell is she liked this, but it was not like high up on the list. It was okay.
I enjoyed this. I
enjoyed this immensely. I enjoyed the ending. At first, I almost didn't like her character, but then something switched inside me, just like it did with her, and I was like, "No, you go, girl. You go, girl."
Oh, that's so. If I had the complete opposite, I liked her in the beginning, and then I flipped and didn't like her, and so I was not happy with how it ended.
Can I say that I don't like the ending?
Yeah, I did not like the ending.
I didn't like
at
the
all.
very end.
I take it.
Okay.
I really.
A lot of people liked it though.
Well,
but I like the movie overall. I'll go back and watch. This will be one that I'll buy sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm going,
and since we're doing, go ahead.
If I'm going into the emotional though, she deserves where she ends up. She deserves it because she had been playing by the rules the entire time and getting nowhere.
Sure.
You know, and so yeah, I enjoyed it.
I kind of see her transformation through the movie, you know, kind of a thing. And
yes.
But I will say with Sam Raimi, I was like watching it for a while. I'm like, where's Sam Raimi? I thought he was involved with this, and all of a sudden there was a few scenes where I'm like, there's Sam Raimi.
That's definitely Sam Raimi. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, there he is.
There's multiple scenes where I'm like, yep, here he is. There he is.
And Rachel McAdams, just I love her. She's
awesome. I like her. I don't know. I almost everything she's in, I end up liking.
Trivia. Go ahead, Corey.
No, I was just thinking about her. It was always fun for me because you assume she knew about time travel because she was in The Time Traveler's Wife, and then she was also in About Time, and it was just like everything has to do with time travel.
And then she was also in Mom, which was supposed to be time-ish, but whatever. Trivia. So she's Linda. And so I don't want to give too, it's not really a spoiler or anything, but there was a Survivor video audition that she does. and it was released
Oh,
on
yeah.
YouTube as an early marketing tool for the film. And a
that's
lot
funny.
of viewers, they were both impressed and mystified as to why Rachel McAdams would be pushing out such content before realizing it was a new plug for her film. So some people actually thought she was going on Survivor. And I was
Oh, that's funny.
That little
like, that's pretty cool.
That little clip though, it's funny though too. Like it's, I don't know. I enjoyed it. Like I said, this will be one that I want to buy and put on the shelf, but pace myself, right? It's marathon, not a sprint.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And since we did two, the second one, I need everyone to see this movie. No Other Choice.
Gosh, I couldn't make it through I couldn't. 45 minutes in and I gave up.
Which one? No Other Choice.
This one.
I've
No
never
Other
seen
Choice.
this one.
Yeah.
This one out.
Not heard
You
of it.
got to tell me why, Sid.
I was bored out of my freaking mind and I did not like the premise. I did not like the premise.
Other than that,
I didn't like the premise.
it's on
I just
Hulu. It's on Hulu. Right
yeah,
now.
I like this guy. I mean, I've liked him ever since I saw him in The Good, the Bad, the Weird. But this one just wasn't working for
And
me.
this is why Sid didn't like Send Help, because she had no other choice either. And so, no.
Yeah, sure.
So I can say it again,
Sure.
Sin, The Good, the Bad, and the Weird. I own it, and I have not seen it yet. How about that?
You should watch it. It's really fun. That is a
Right, I
fun
got it.
film.
I
Yeah.
might actually have it sitting right over here. That was one of the last.
Bored out of
Arrow
my mind.
sales.
You should
He
watch
played. No, not that. The other one. The Good, the Bad, the Weird. He played the bad guy in there. Oh my gosh, he like all black, outfit, and he was cool and he was wicked, but he looked great.
This
Yeah.
is the
Fun
film
film.
you will send to people that you don't like, right?
What, The Good, the Bad, the Weird, or No Other Choice?
No
Sorry,
Other
Rachel. We took over your conversation. I know this film got a lot of praise. I do know that much.
It did.
Yeah,
It's just
I'd
to
highly
recommend.
recommend it.
Basically, you
I'm
can see it
marking
right
it to
there.
watch
He has to. He's trying to get a job. He has to eliminate his competition. The way he does it is quite creative and amazing.
Yeah, it's like How to Make a Killing type of situation, which is why I didn't like it. Okay, I don't like that. Doesn't work for me. This one, he kind of crapped out and he didn't do it though. He put the thing down. I did make it past this scene.
Yeah.
I never saw him actually kill anybody, but I knew it was leading there. So I was like, yeah, I don't really care.
Yeah.
He was also in Terminator Genesis, Ian. He played the T-1000 Asian version.
Oh God,
T-1000.
that movie doesn't even exist. Why would you bring that up?
I would rather watch that than Dark Fate. You couldn't pay me to rewatch Dark Fate.
No, fuck both those movies. God damn.
Hate Dark Fate, but I would rewatch Genesis.
That's always hard when you say these things. There's like, I agree with, well, the ones I've seen, but that people have said, there's so many great ones that I've heard thrown out here, but there's even more ones, more ones.
More.
My mom she's rolling over right now. Right now, her ear is
my
burning.
My inner editor was like, wrong.
Well, my mom was a 6th grade English teacher forever. So right now she just had this like
she
had this like shiver right now that she was like, I feel like there's something wrong in the force right now, and my son is not speaking in proper. But anyway, it's been a good year so far. Like some first time watches, some in the theater, but then some just finally getting around to. So
yeah.
It's like a million voices screamed autistically.
I know. I'm gonna have to text my mom and just tell her sorry, and she'll be like, "For what?" And be like, "I just spoke incorrectly on a stream." So I felt like I had to apologize for because she'd always correct me. But I think it was just a habit of her class. She would just like correct me, and I'd always hate it. I'm like, "Damn it, I said it wrong again." I'm like waiting for my mom to say something. She's like, "Well, actually, it's."
It's like a reflex now.
Oh yeah,
it's like Pavlov's dog. You're ready for it.
Oh,
I was more wronger.
I was more wronger. This
like
was the
Pavlov's
bestest movie I saw this year. The bestest.
Like Pavlov's dog, but abuse.
Or this was the onlyest thing I saw this year.
The onlyest.
The onlyest. Yeah, my uncle used to say that, and then I saw that in a movie recently.
What?
You saw that?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw someone saying that in that's the way his character talked, but he said the onlyest thing. It's like, well, that reminds me of my Uncle Buddy.
Yeah.
In classes when I'm teaching or whatnot, I intentionally do say words incorrectly for 2 reasons. Number one, to see if they are actually listening to the discussion that we're having, but number 2, to simply throw them off enough to be like, oh, hey, he is actually going to, see if we are paying attention. So yeah, it's fun to do that,
Oh, that reminds me of my. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just about to go off on a tangent.
No, go for it.
I was going to say it reminds me of my coworker, narrator with Sound Booth Theater.
Yeah.
Canadian narrator of ours said the word pasta in this project I was working on the Canadian way more than 120 sometimes. And the Canadian way is pasta. I had to mark every single freaking instance of that word, and I started to doubt that the way we say it here is the right way. Anyway, whatever. Right. So then one of our other narrators, when he knows I'm going to be working on a project that he's in, he will randomly insert pasta anywhere, somewhere. I never know when it's going to happen, but it'll show up. Yeah, just to mess with me.
Prod at you a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Nice. Just randomly out of nowhere.
Yeah, he'll just, and it doesn't belong in the sentence at all, but he does it so smoothly too. It's like, Gary.
Gary Pasta.
Damn you, Gary.
I really identified with this film. Big Night.
Speaking of
what's
pasta,
this about? It's about oh gosh, really?
Big Night. It was for National
so
Artichoke Day. Two brothers open up a restaurant and pour everything they have into one unforgettable dinner.
Stanley Tucci.
He wrote it because he wanted a decent part for himself.
Yeah.
And Tucci directed this. I was looking at it.
Yeah, I believe he co-directed it with Campbell Scott, or
yeah. I was it really hitting the feels on this for the first part because I used to be a cook at and again I wasn't exquisite or anything. You're in a kitchen that does a lot of the items for you, but you still have to know how to cook steak. You still need to know how to cook burgers. You still need to know how to cook a number of things. And so but yeah, who's seen it? Let me ask that.
I have.
I haven't.
It hits you in the feels, but yeah, I identified on a cook level for some of the comedy that they had in it where people complain about how you're cooking something. And it's like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You can't tell them that, but it's like, yeah, you don't know. And so, yeah, it's a good movie. Very, very impactful.
Yeah. So, it was wonderful. There's a lot of young people. It's Mark Anthony, a young Minnie Driver, just great. Minnie Driver wasn't even supposed to be the first for the role. He was flying in for something, and the person who was supposed to do that role, something happened, and she was flying into LA or wherever they were filming this, and happened upon, I forgot who she was talking to. I think it was Stanley Tucci, and he's like, "Can you do this part?" And she's like, "Yeah." And that's that. And I was just like, wow. Sometimes the interactions you get are just lucky.
Yeah,
I like her.
Who you know?
I always like her. I like her. Yeah.
So I like this movie. I definitely recommended it. It was heartbreaking with the story and everything like that, but it was a good story.
Oh.
Don't ruin it.
Yeah, I won't ruin it.
It's still there's still some hope, but yeah, it's a good one. It hits in the field because Monk does really well. I can never remember his name. It's always Monk for me, but
Tony Shalhoub.
Yeah, that guy.
He plays well on a lot of levels, and Stanley Tucci does a really you honestly believe that they're brothers. The way that they interact with each other. It's so funny.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, and Chef O was awesome. Yes.
I agree.
Awesome.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Bradley Cooper did amazing in Chef, and Gordon Ramsay was an executive producer.
I'm talking about a different chef.
There's another chef movie. Okay,
who was in that chef movie?
Bradley Cooper
Burn
was
Burn.
Chef
movie was Favreau and Leguizamo.
Yes, that one too. That one was also great. I
like that one.
Well, yeah. Favreau did really well with that.
Favre.
Um,
Sorry, thinking about Super Troopers. It made me
This
think of
reminded me a little bit about Solo.
Do you need my assistance?
Just,
no, Favre.
Get the fuck out of here.
I win and a liter of cola.
They're coming out.
Sorry,
with a third
I'm stopping
one.
now.
What the fuck?
St. Patrick's Day, March 17th, The Secret of Rowan Inish. A girl discovers a family mystery tied to an island, legends, and a seal-shaped sense of destiny. Rowan Inish means Island of Seals.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Saw this a long time ago.
was a neat one.
Had my
I've
kids
never
and
seen
my
this
kids and I watched it because it was a movie that came up a lot in discussions about homeschooling or radical homeschooling.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So just because the way the child, like her story and everything, so it was okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't overly wowed by it or anything. She was cute. I like the way she talked, that little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Her
she's
way,
all
her
right.
way of changing people's minds, very direct,
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. She was really good. She was adorable. She was picked out of, I think, 1,000 girls that auditioned. So,
The fuck? God damn.
yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
her
Yeah.
accent probably won it over because she was great with how
Adorable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they filmed this, I think the book is set in Scotland, but they filmed in Donegal. Donegal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the scenery was just perfect, and the girl was just absolutely cute. It's a movie. If you've got kids and you need them to see something that Disney used to be, put this on. Absolutely. That's my recommend for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was during. This was probably filmed before little children's rights were put in place with films. Because you have a little
No
boy.
shit, man. Little boys running around naked the whole fucking movie. God damn. Yeah, didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
I know.
Okay, I'm good.
McGregor, not him. Come on. Just...
No. No to both.
Theme, damn it.
Yeah, what's up, Rachel? Come on. Well, you did, and then you did The Dentist earlier. You should have done Leprechaun for this one. You could have had another midnight horror movie.
Then there's trash. This
Trash. Global Recycling Day was March 18th. Trash 2014. 3 boys in Brazil find trouble, cash, and a mystery that pulls them deeper than they expected.
This is very realistic to life for South America. I couldn't speak for Brazil, but I've seen some of this in Argentina. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a great movie that really shows all of what it's like to live in the slums. I mean, just devastating.
Yeah, we would go through certain neighborhoods, and again, the towns are just now being built. They're just now, and so they look like slums. But give it enough time, and they'll progress and become better. But yeah, it's every now and then you see some heartbreaking stuff. It's just like, just like that.
Yeah.
So it's a good one. It's basic story, I want to say.
Actually, it's based on the 2010 novel by Andy Mulligan. Trash is based on the work of the Philippine Community Fund. And I was like, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, really, really liked this movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good. Definitely recommend. Sure. It's a bummer, but it's a bummer with a message.
What do you mean bummer?
No,
sounds like it has a sad ending.
No, just the situation that the children are in.
No, it actually has a good ending. The the little ones. So there is a great scene I really enjoyed, where the kids are they're almost at a fork in the road where they're having to make a decision on, are we going to continue down this path and let others tell us how to handle our lives, or are we going to make a smarter decision. And so one of the kids just simply says to the lady, "We would like to get money so that we could buy a Bible." And it was like just like, wow, you know.
Yeah.
And so from that, they don't show you everything that they're doing, but they come up with their own thought processes on how to get out of the corrupt situation that they're in. And so it's good. I thought it was good. It is very realistic. So
yeah.
No,
I meant like bummer as in like the situation that they were in. The movie is fantastic. The ending is great. It to get to show the kids and
in the beginning, like they're just scavengers, you know, hunting around through fucking a landfill basically for anything that they can recycle for pennies, basically. And it really digs into like the kind of desperate situation that they're in, the kind of compromises that they're willing to make when it comes to like their general morality in order to survive. And it really kind of puts you into their like really scrappy mindset that they're kind of forced to be in just to you know, make it day to day. I thought that was excellently done. The whole thing is basically like an adventure. It's like a D&D campaign, but for like broke people.
Yeah,
it's fucking great.
And to be honest, I mean, when you see some of these things, even the adults, those who are corrupt, those who are sincere, you know, even their own parents or family members, some of these kids have gotten into a position because they know that their parents are taking advantage of the young kids' capabilities. So when these people are using the kids, they see the children as commodities and opportunities. They don't see them as humans a lot of times. And so, it was very realistic in that regard, you know?
Yeah. Well, when you're that desperate for any level of like for anything, really, like any kind of advantage you can get in life, it'll force you to make some really hard choices. Like a lot of our ideals are kind of based off of like the convenience that we have to be able to make those decisions. And some people, like a lot of people in the world, really don't have that kind of convenience.
Yeah, really don't. I really enjoyed the the child actors were great. He in particular, I remember the one with the blonde streaks. I was like, I really like you. And I don't know if anyone has seen
the Rat Boy.
Was it last year? I'm Still Here, the Brazilian foreign film.
Oh, I think that was the year before last.
The year before,
but heard about that one. Heard that was good.
It was fantastic. He plays the father, and so when I saw him in this, I was like, why you look familiar? Why you look familiar? That was him. And so this was like, it was nice seeing him in a different role, like an antagonistic role. Like it was pretty cool. Definitely recommend.
Put out some good ones,
dude. But that guy plays a fucking scumbag.
Amazing movie. Recommend. Definitely.
Right.
Oh, here we go. I was like, what's next? Yeah. I don't know. Nope. Probably. Nope. Caramel.
Yeah, this was another one I just couldn't find anywhere.
Oh, I'm gonna talk to you afterwards.
I
passed the photos.
Caramel.
Writer and director and lead star and effing beautiful. I mean, she's just, I was just watching, I remember watching this and I was just like, you're gorgeous. My goodness. Oh, some of the men were, I was like, oh, you got pretty eyes. But Caramel, 2007, National Chocolate Caramel Day is March 19th, set in a Beirut beauty salon. This one follows women navigating love, aging, and everyday secrets.
So this was Chocolate Day?
National Chocolate Caramel Day.
You didn't want to watch One Spoon of Chocolate? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, gosh.
Not after the reviews y'all gave it. Oh no 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 no!
I think Enigma just likes to trigger people.
My goodness,
It's so fun. But
horrifying. I'm sitting there in chat, and you guys are like, "Riza!" I'm just like, "Oh my god!"
I was not happy
Hilarious.
with that film. No.
No.
but how is this film?
Yeah.
This one
What
was
is it
great.
rated on IMDb? What did the people say too? Okay,
1.1. Yeah.
it's a pretty solid score.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it seems kind of like a slice of lifey, sort of.
Honestly, it is a Lebanese, not romantic comedy, but like romantic drama.
Oh, okay.
You replace all the Lebanese women with Kate Winslet, Reese Witherspoon, blah, whatever. Make
Yeah.
it Western. It's a comedy. It's different about the different things that go on in these women's lives, and it's these four right here. It's this one is afraid of getting old. This one is getting married, but she kind of
Has reservations.
she kind of already pulled her trigger before she was supposed to, and the guy doesn't know it. So things happen there. And then this one in the back here with the short hair is, likes girls, but can't say anything. And then this one here is going out with a married man. So,
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's your basic romantic comedy drama thing. And it was fun. It was fun to watch. Yeah. Anyone else see this? No?
No, I didn't.
No.
Sorry, Rachel.
Oh, silence. It's okay.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, no, take my word for it. It's great. All right. Another one that was good. Something that must be up with when the AI picked all of this.
Oh, I tell you.
Because now East is East.
Hey, I made a couple good choices.
No, not East is West. East is East.
Yeah, East is East.
Yeah, send us
I
your
love East is
April
East.
list so I can organize it from best to worst again, like I did this one. I just go down and it helps me decide, do I want to see that? No. Do I want to see that? No. Oh, okay, this looks interesting. I'll watch that.
What's your cutoff? Do you have a cutoff for the rating?
No, not necessarily. It really has mostly to do with the premise. Does this look like something that is actually interesting to me? If so, like the Verdict, I was immediately interested. Some of this other stuff's like, I don't want to see stuff about people making food. I don't care. Like.
Gotcha.
So I just
you're done with the neo-Nazi stuff. You're done with
yeah,
all that.
yeah. And I started watching The Constant Gardener because it's about this what happens to her and all that. But then I did finish, and I cannot remember how that movie went, but I wanted to finish it, but it's been crazy.
Enigma and I have words.
We'll get into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
East is East, 1999 for March 20th. I hope I don't mispronounce. Eid al-Fitr is the holiday.
Nailed it.
Thank you. A Pakistani British family tries to hold together under the pressure of generational conflict culture and a very, very stubborn dad. Trivia, Archie Panjabi was actually 26 at the time of filming this. It was her first movie, and she portrayed 14-year-old Mina. So it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Who's seen this?
Nope.
Enigma. Okay.
Enigma. Okay.
I was intrigued with the cultural background of it. Again, me personally, I guess I would say I look for more justified things. So every now and then when they are culturally prohibited from doing a number of things, I become not triggered, but I become like irritated. It's like, well, come on, man. I mean, you could modify that. But again, yeah, there's a lot of cultural aspects to it. And that's what I was most intrigued by, is how they interact and engage with each other. Slumdog Millionaire was another one that it was bringing me reminders of, because in that one you can see that the main character is very brilliant, but visually for the culture, they don't see you beyond your station. They see who your station is, whether you're executing that correctly, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's my main intrigue. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but it is very cultural dominant, obviously, with and this is why I have not taken the chance yet. I really want to, but I haven't taken the chance yet to watch Durandar yet. But
okay,
raving about that, and so it's like I want to dedicate the 3 hours to it, but I never find with World Cup taking place. It's like
well, in total, you're talking about about 7 hours, or more.
God.
So long, two movies, and actually, it should have been longer. There should have been 3 parts. Should have been stretched out.
So
did you see RRR Enigma?
Yeah. Oh no, I haven't seen RRR yet. No.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, those are all on my list. But I recently just discovered RRR, like I said. But but no. Man, so I've been putting them on the list, but I was wanting to get through a lot of these. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm with Enigma. I like this movie. I wanted to I remember watching it for the cultural thing when it was on the list, and I was like, oh, hey, this is good. And I remember Archie Punjabi watching her in The Good Wife, and I was like, oh, let's see her first movie. This is great. But I'm also like with you, I don't know if I can recommend it in the sense that I got really angry with some of the stuff that happened towards the end, to the point where I was like, I don't know if I can take this for the cultural aspect of it and what happens and how families are supposed to behave with a matriarch who is, of this nature and things like that. So, yeah, good movie, but I'd recommend it in the sense that if you want to explore how the culture was back in the day, this is set in the 70s in England. So, it's a good cultural visual aspect of how things were back then. So, yeah, that's that.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I have news about this next one. I looked up what happened in real life.
Okay.
Is it the one I'm thinking?
Is it Skin?
It is Skin. What is? Oh, they don't have it on here. That's okay. All right, we'll do this.
No worries.
This one was. This reminded me of American History X a lot.
Yep.
A bit, but this felt like it came from a more honest place.
Yeah.
It did. Skin.
Much more raw.
2018, March 21st, International Day for the Elimination of Racial Discrimination, based on a real story, which is why it felt so real. This follows a young man trying to break free from hate and rebuild his life. A little bit of trivia for what's right here. At one point, the production ran out of money for the elaborate tattooing, 14 on his face, 39 on his body, and Jamie Bell was forced to keep the tats on his face for several days. And Jamie Bell stated that, quote, none of the crew or cast would hang out with me. I was eating alone, unquote.
Aww.
And I was like, oh my God, that's
it was a freaking movie. My gosh, come on.
Right, guys, you painted it on his body. You didn't know it was fake.
It was like...
So yeah,
that seems a little
that's dumb.
Excessive.
Yes, agreed. Man. That is dumb. I would eat with him. Poor guy. Feel bad now.
And he did a phenomenal job inside of his character. I mean,
he's a good actor.
Yeah, he
phenomenal.
Absolutely agree.
He really brought that guy's mental state to his face. When you're watching him. So yeah.
Yep, Vera Farmiga's in this. She's good. I almost, when I was watching it, I was like, wait, they said Vera was in this. Where is she? Couldn't recognize her. I was, oh, shoot, she's bomb. Okay, all right, gotcha.
God, that chick.
I mean, really, really good movie.
But did you catch what the guy had told him? So it's not going to spoil anything, but he is in the hospital at one point, and.
Yeah.
The main protagonist or the main villain, antagonist, he tells him, he goes, because, and he explains, this is a business. And it was like, yeah, that's what, a lot of times they don't realize, only the leader realizes, is that you are using all of this show, all of this anger, just simply to make money. It's just a business. That's all it is. And so, yeah, it was that poor guy too. He knew he was being manipulated. He just didn't know how to get out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that was the sad part, was watching all of that and everything. So I love these photos. And I was looking through the photos earlier and I was like, this is hilarious.
I wonder if that was his kids, because man, they were.
Is that the real guy?
No.
So
The
okay.
real guy is, I think he's portrayed in here.
Yeah, he's got real strong sideburns and some pretty fucked up teeth.
Yeah, and the real guy actually has legitimate hair and everything. I mean, it was like, oh, interesting. Yeah.
This is the legitimate real life
the savior.
Black guy.
So this is the guy played by Mike Coulter.
Yeah. That's the guy played by Mike
Naturally, he wants to be played by Luke Cage.
Yeah. Play me as a muscular guy.
Yeah. 6'5", nothing but muscle. That's me. I couldn't even think of like an alternative I would use for like myself. This is wild.
Where did he go? There he is. Okay. Byron Widener. I know.
Of course.
There is a picture I clicked on. So here's the problem. I was like, what happened to this guy in real life? Well, here's the real guy in real life. Here's the real lady, and that can see all the tats on his face. They even got the arrow correct and all of that stuff.
Okay.
Poor thing didn't do too well after afterwards. Yeah. There was abuse still. She fled to Canada with their child and their other kids. And apparently recently, not too long ago, she's been forced to come back from Canada because she illegally took their one kid out of the States or the country. So, but yeah, there he is in 2011. And that's, the girl, his wife and stuff like that. So, yeah. She's just like, she's heartbroken and things like that. And this is a good article to read as well. So,
okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, look at him now.
Still see the arrow, like the tattoo and stuff that was still there. It's insane. Yeah, his before and after.
Yeah, even if you get those removed, the scar is going to still be there. It's absolutely.
Yeah. And I heard it's very painful to get those removed.
Very much.
Watching it.
Yeah.
If that's what you go through to get I never want one. And if you get one, you better love your tattoo.
For the love of God, never get them on your face.
Oh, I know.
For the love of God. Please use your brain.
Yeah, right? Enigmas, he's tatted up.
I'm happy with my half sleeve though. It's just a half sleeve. I'm happy with it. And I mean, I was thinking of this up here, but maybe a little bit later. Not right now.
Well, you can cut off your arm. You cannot cut off your face.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you can get an ape to rip off your face, a chimp.
Yeah. Well, chimps are fucking barbaric. But yeah,
I know.
This is,
yeah.
Sorry, Corey has been so quiet. If you've talked at all, Corey, you're muted and we just can't hear you.
No, I'm just letting you go. I
okay.
So much for a while.
He's like, I'm just gonna.
No, nothing wrong. I'm just sitting back and listening. Yeah.
He's writing down all of the movies that we're spitting out.
I want more to say that I own but have not seen before.
But not Skin was an absolutely amazing film. As I said, like while I was watching it, I instantly felt like this is coming from a real place. I loved every single thing about it. When it comes to any kind of like racial based tension kind of plot, a lot of them kind of overplay their hand or oversimplify it. And I think they did this with a lot of nuance. They did it really well.
Mm-hmm.
He was just so convincing, and it just like you really pulled and felt for the entire circumstances, the betrayals that were happening, the way in which he was trying to make sure he was doing right, And
yeah. The way they built up the tension with him trying to like establish himself as, or like get kind of a normal life with this mother of three.
Yeah.
Try to establish this little, fucked up little family that he can call his own. And this crazy building process of trying to establish himself, like God, when you find out that the oldest kid of the three has been physically abused, and he has to try to adjust his style of coming into her life,
interactions.
Yeah, like that's very well done.
It's like his entire life is shattered, and he realizes all of this is just a lie. Like all of this, and it was just
that too.
Yeah, and he knew something was wrong. He knew something was off. And then when there is this one crucial moment in the film, it's like, and you can see the solidifying of this man cares nothing for y'all. He just takes you at will. And so it was just like,
his relationship with the guy running the whole situation, like you can see just by the tattoos on him, like he has dedicated his entire life to this shit, and like this is just his reality. So when all that kind of comes into question, like he has nothing outside of this little, as I said, fucked up little family that he has. So he does everything in his power to hold on to it, and that in itself is fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even as, like people would look at people like or most people would look at people like the overweight chick playing what's her face, and think that that's like a really low bar to kind of hop over to establish a relationship with. But that low bar is so meaningful for him. He spends the whole movie trying to earn that validation. And as I said, it's fucking beautiful. Just for what it is. I absolutely love this movie. As far as like any kind of story about, race relations and redemption, I could not recommend this one more.
Yes, absolutely agree with everything Brock said. 100% recommend.
Before Luke Cage was Luke Cage. No, I'm just kidding.
Before Luke Cage was Luke Cage.
Jamie Bell was really good in a TV series called Turn several years back. So I recommend that for sure.
Sorry, and a small tangent. I saw Louisa Klaus was in this movie too. If none of y'all have ever seen Here Today, could not recommend that movie more. I saw it in theaters. I was the only one there. It had me breaking down. I immediately called my mother after watching that movie. It's so fucking good.
Here Today, 2021, huh?
Yep, her and Billy Crystal.
This one, I remember.
So good.
I was supposed to see this movie. I remember. I was like, oh, what is Tiffany Haddish and Billy Crystal doing in a movie together? Okay. All right. Writing it down. Excellent. As if I don't have enough to watch. Okay.
First world problems.
I know.
You got at least another 180 to go.
Nothing to apologize for. It's all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are on week 4. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you to my panel so far. We're in the last week of March.
A whale of a tale.
And it was a whale of a tale. I can't listen to me very carefully. March 22nd is William Shatner's birthday. Okay, so there you go. It is. And A Whale of a Tale, 1976, an adventure pick for Shatner's birthday, because apparently I believe in destiny and slightly ridiculous titles.
And you didn't want to do The Wrath of Khan? No, I'm just kidding. We don't need Star Trek.
No. Yes, but
that involves well, one of the Star Trek movies involves a whale.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's
That's the
later one.
with it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the later one. Yeah.
There's not many photos for this because it was a ridiculous movie. Who watched this?
I did not.
No, Nigma.
I started it. I actually did start it, and I was going through it. I did not get to the conclusion.
Was it just silly or what?
It was just it's just silly.
Yeah, it's a slow going, and it's like, why? And then like, all right, I'm trying to go with it, and then I was like, I really need to get my yard work done. I love this, but no.
I'd rather mow.
I was like, I'm gonna get behind. I think actually a friend called, and we've gotten into a habit. We just encourage each other, but we've gotten into a habit of talking for a couple hours. And so when he called, I was like, oh, yard work time. I was like, I gotta go. So
yeah. This little boy keeps breaking into this park, and they filmed it at Marineland, which was basically, you know what? Here. Marineland was your precursor to SeaWorld. In fact, SeaWorld was the one who bought it. It was located in Palos Verdes, which is like Northern California, I think.
Okay.
Marineland. Yeah, they have multiple locations. There's one in Canada. And then this one is the one in Marineland of the Pacific. It's definitely closed by now, but that's what it looked like. Yep. It's your basic. It was like SeaWorld before SeaWorld. And it's
surprisingly small.
Yeah. It was very small. The parking lot's back there. It's kind of funny. You're like, wait, this is it? And
this bigger than the whole place.
Right.
Yeah.
So the whole thing in 5 minutes. What the fuck?
Yeah. So
$35. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'll never get that back.
Yep, it was filmed at Marineland in the Marineland of the Pacific in 1971, located in Palos Verdes. It was also known as Hanna-Barbera's Marineland during the late 70s and early 80s. Marineland operated from 54 till 87 when it was purchased by the owners of SeaWorld San Diego. The new owners moved the popular killer whales and other animals to their San Diego facility and abruptly closed Marineland. Bye-bye.
Was that whole like big square patch of land like the parking lot?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
It's bigger than the park.
I know. That's what we were saying.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Dear heaven. That's it?
One still.
Of Anna Ortiz. I know. Ridiculous. Anyway. Dear heaven. Come on. I'm tired of typing.
Is this a sequel to Tortilla Soup?
No. I thought it was, but it wasn't.
I was kind of hoping that it was because I really liked Tortilla Soup last month. But yeah, sadly, this was another one I wasn't able to see.
Tortilla Heaven. March 23rd is National Chip and Dip Day. A small town tortilla shop becomes the center of a miracle, and suddenly everyone wants a piece of the action because the face of Jesus appeared on the tortilla.
This is like a comedy of when like a cult takes a sign the wrong way or something.
Yep. Exactly correct.
A whole new comedy of errors.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's like extreme conclusions based off nothing, and they just run with it.
Well, yeah, like that's a very common thing when it comes to people in general. Like they see what they want to see.
Yeah,
and they try to extrapolate meaning from the smallest of things. Like,
so, something that was funny that came out of this was Dune. Part 2 when Javier Bardem he kept believing anything that kid did was meant he was the savior. It was just like anything. So
He
yeah,
took a breath. He's the savior.
he just went with everything. And so yeah, he doesn't believe in himself because he knows so much that
He's so omniscient that he knows the alternatives to his empirical abilities. My God.
yeah. So everybody believes like the tortillas hold magic powers to an extent.
Yeah. I loved the troubadour, the guy who could play the music. I loved when there was that zap to the camera when the like quote unquote devil character like pointed at the character at the camera and it like zapped away. It was really good. What else? Oh, the three girls that follow along with him reminded me of, what do you call that? The three-headed dog.
Cerberus.
Cerberus. That's what they reminded me of. I thought it was a nice tale about greed corrupting faith, family, your trust in friends. I had a question. I'm glad they show a picture of it because I have a question for those who've seen it. I know this kind of spoils the ending, maybe just a little bit, but and so at the end, he's walking, with Jesus. Who was he supposed to be? I thought he was supposed to be the devil because he went there and he was doing all the bad things, and then all of a sudden he's here, and I was like, wait, I'm confused.
Maybe he's Judas. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm just talking about my ass.
And then, did you watch this?
I did. I don't know. Like, I don't know what conclusion this is drawing. In my head, I stored it as don't give it a direct 1-to-1 ratio type thing. And then I also believe like, they were trying to give an idea of transcending time. So
okay.
He's at it again in another location, trying to do the same thing in a different group. That's what I was assuming. But again, like I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to figure this much out unless I do research. And so it wasn't, I didn't feel it was that necessary. I was like, good enough.
Yeah, good enough.
But yeah, like you were saying, you think he's the main villain and everything. And in this time frame, yes. But then later on, it's like he's gone to a different location to do other things now.
Okay.
Like, okay, well, that's done. Let's go someplace else. Because the whole point is he's the tempter. His whole point is to do that.
Yeah. So, great movie. I loved it. It was a cute little comedy. Watch it, with some popcorn, and you'll be fine.
What if you don't eat popcorn? What then?
What if you M&Ms or
candy?
Twisters.
What if you don't eat M&Ms?
Or Twisters?
What then?
Or broccoli?
Bread.
What if you don't eat bread?
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Sin, do you eat anything?
You have other problems.
Do you eat anything, Sin?
I eat bread that I make. I don't eat like regular store bought,
all right.
white
so
bread.
You eat homemade bread that you sneak into the theater.
High protein. I don't sneak that in the theater. I'll take like a nut bar or a protein bar with coffee. That's what I sneak into the theater.
Well, there you go. That will be our answer the next time you ask us.
The only place I draw the line
or homemade bread.
I refuse to give up meat. I can conditionally give up just about anything else, not meat.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't either. No.
Remember when that tick was going around? The tick bug that would, if it bit you, you would have you'd be allergic to meat or what?
Yeah, that's
bullshit
right
I
there.
hadn't heard of that one.
That's from Satan. Fuck that fucking tick. God damn.
That's right. And
that sounds like the most evil thing you could do to
Satan, I take you and I raise you. I'm not giving up my meat, okay? Oh man, I shouldn't have said that.
Careful.
Now he knows your weak spot.
Let's move on.
I was going to
March
say something
24th.
about McGregor again, but not McGregor.
Your McGregor.
What was the first movie? Ewan McGregor, wasn't it? Or
yeah, the Pillow Book. Yeah.
Yeah, McGregor's McGregor. What about it?
McGregor's McGregor.
Uh-huh.
Not giving that up.
Okay, Corey.
Oh,
No, I was just filling in the blank spots that Rachel was throwing out there.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
true. I'm too red right now.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Rachel's like, what questionable
Hey,
videos can I force them to watch?
It's 2026. You're okay, Corey. We will accept you.
Hey, you know
We'll
what?
accept you and your grandchildren in your weird position you put yourself in.
You know what? Yep, there you go. So, but no, Rachel, you got a little flustered when you said that. So I had to prod it a little bit more.
I appreciate the help. I always do.
I'll shut up again. I'll stop.
It's okay. The Constant Gardener, 2005 for World my God, I'm tired. World Tuberculosis Day. There we go. I can say
There
it.
you go.
A British diplomat investigates the death of his wife and stumbles into a much larger conspiracy. A little bit of trivia. After filming, the Constant Gardener Trust was set up to help the inhabitants of the slums near Nairobi, where the crew had been filming. The Wikipedia website states the poverty so affected the film crew that they established the Constant Gardener Trust to provide basic education to those areas, and John Le Carre is a patron of the charity. And this movie, Lupita Nyong'o worked as a production runner while filming in Kenya.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
I was not.
I remember when Enigma asked me, "Do you think the wife was naive?" Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who's seen this?
I've seen like a third of it, I think. Actually, her character is kind of annoying to me.
Yeah.
I didn't like her introduction. She reminds me too much of some people in real life. And I didn't care for her. And I found it hard to believe that they would have connected so quickly. The two of these people. They're so diametrically opposite from each other. And she was such an asshole in that lecture. And then all of a sudden she's a totally different person after. I don't know. I didn't buy it. I only got as far as where he's starting to find out where it seems like she's not been faithful to him. Her hanging around that other like the guy that she was found dead with.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. But I honestly do not recall. I know I have seen this. Don't remember anything about it.
Well, to be fair, it is a very forgettable movie in a lot of ways. Yeah. So small spoilers for you. She wasn't cheating on him. That guy was gay.
Okay, I was kind of wondering, I know that they were really leaning into that and making you think that. So, yeah.
Well, yeah. It's like in that particular
kind of like a red herring.
Again, like over in Africa, it's really looked down upon. So
right.
So yeah, naturally he would find a bit of solace in her in his relationship with her. Yeah. All in all, again, super forgettable movie. It's very. It's a bit of a hassle to kind of go through. There's and I suppose it is realistic in that sense, but it's not the most engaging movie ever. I found myself just really bored throughout the whole of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. When it came out, I remember it was such a big deal, the Constant Gardener.
Yeah.
People were talking about it like it was out of Africa. And I agree. It was boring. Well, I actually wouldn't recommend it. It was so boring.
I didn't like two of the things. Like I was asking you, do you see her as being naive? Because I definitely didn't want to start ruffling feathers if Rachel was like, "Oh, I loved it," but it was like he was being used easily, and it was like because of her blind passion without understanding. She was immediately thrown into something being used. And then the husband, who is hot on the trail to figure things out, and he doesn't do anything. It's like, dude, did you even love her? Like, why? I mean, this is where my personality would go to an equalizer type position of I'm going to bring and rain down so much punishment onto the fact that y'all did this. And he doesn't do that. And, I understand for them, they think it's powerful or whatnot. And the ending was just like, oh, that's a disappointment.
The only one thing I like about the ending is with the justice that sort of happens. So, but then,
Like he does know that he's exposed enough for them to receive discipline, but it was like, nah, in my eyes, no.
Well, yeah, throughout the movie, they put him in check several times.
Yeah.
Like, dude, just stop. We will kill the fuck out of you.
Yeah, he himself was not making smart decisions. I was like, that's not.
No.
Nope.
Come on, Voldemort, you can do better.
Yeah. But yeah, he was not thinking in a way of how can I get the information and the stuff that I need while also getting out of it, you know?
Yeah. Well, like there are a couple bits in there where he is like kind of going undercover and lying to potential informants, but he doesn't do that throughout the whole movie.
Right.
At least when he's, tried to get answers and justice for his dead wife. But yeah, it's a weird one. I didn't really care for it all in all.
It's like
sounds frustrating.
Yeah, it was just weak as fuck throughout the whole thing. I don't know why anybody would be super hyped over it.
You want this man on fire response, because I one of the most enjoyable scenes I had from Man on Fire is, where Christopher Walken tells him just stay out of his way and he will deliver enough justice. And so he's sitting in that cab with that guy. He's just sitting there. Háblame de las guardianes, he's just like, tell me about this. It was just like, yeah, I will, like, you better. So it's, you wish that would happen here and it doesn't. So,
yeah. Danny Houston did a good job, but, again, boring movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I won't finish it then.
Maybe I would not recommend.
Yeah.
No.
Too many other things to watch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go watch A Silent Voice. It's amazing.
Put more things on Jeff's schedule. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
Okay. So this one.
Sankofa. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay. March 25th.
What was
Sankofa,
the-
1993.
I
Huh?
related this to another movie, and I can't remember what I was thinking again. Hold on.
International Day of Remembrance of Slavery Victims. I can't believe this is an
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whatever. A model on
Okay.
the shoot is pulled into a confrontation with history, memory, and the legacy of slavery. You know what it is, Sin? I think as you're tired of all the neo-Nazi kind of movies and this like that, there's a part of me that's a little tired of the
Themes like that.
slavery stuff.
Yeah, it's like,
Yes.
come on, how many
Can
times?
you give me something hopeful? Can you give me something
Yeah.
funny? Can you
Exactly.
So
Why does it always have to be, Nazis here, okay, black people oppressed here? Can we not have, can you get, I feel like this has been done so many times.
Right. And it's
I just-
weird when I was, watching this back in March and the things were still coming out back then that you felt like that. And now, watching this and I was just like, oh God. And now you bring it up today, months later, and I'm like, yeah, that's how I felt.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So earlier when we were talking about like the movie Skin when it comes to race relations, I thought that was done really well. This movie pissed me the fuck off because
why? What?
Because initially, we have this relationship with the model and her photographer, and everything's super cool. She's doing her thing. She's feeling good about herself. She's getting paid. They're working collaboratively. At the end of it, she goes through all these experiences that her ancestors did, which admittedly fucking sucks, but we have moved beyond that. Hence their collaborative, relationship in the beginning of the movie. This is using the past to build or to incentivize separation between races, and it's fucking retarded.
That's why I didn't like. That was one of the big problems with One Spoon of Chocolate. So many movies just cannot do this type of story right.
Right?
They film it as if we're living way back when, all this shit was really, really bad, and it was.
Yeah.
But they're making stories as if this is still a thing.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Admittedly, these things happened. They are very important. You should never forget that they occurred. But we should never use that to justify any kind, like, we shouldn't use that to overshadow the progress that we've made since then.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know that Thomas Sowell quote about racism being on life support? It's kept on life support by the people whose what's the word for like your your well-being and your financial.
Okay.
It depends on that, right? Because there's a lot of money to be made in that. And the stuff that we found out about the Southern Poverty Law Center and the shit they were involved in.
Mm-hmm.
So it is. It's like a business, and there is an advantage to certain types of people to keep this thing alive, and all that does is just pit people against each other. I don't think this sort of thing is constructive when you act like there's not been the progress that there has been. And that's why it pisses me off. That's why I'm so tired of it.
Yeah.
So I've been watching one of these gentlemen's channels from YouTube, and one of the points that he was making towards the subject is he was explaining, he goes, would you like to know why TikTok, and would you like to know why the negative comments and the negative videos are receiving so many more responses? Is because triggering people gets a lot more. And this is why, I poke fun to the extent of, making these small comments, is because you'll immediately jump. And so they're just doing this on a huger scale. They're doing it to intentionally cause the war. They're intentionally trying to get the two people to go straight at each other. And so it's just, it's more business wise, they just want one. And so,
but when you really highlight stories like this, it makes people feel like all of your ancestor, like it makes you feel like you are internalizing the victimhood of your ancestors and not really appreciating reality as it is now.
Or in your own identity too.
That too.
Like
it again, I just like the ending of it when they're all sitting defiantly in between anybody that like potential tourists of a historical site, and they're like, okay, you guys shouldn't be here because this is where people that look like you did something fucked up to people that look like us. Be like, okay, that wasn't us though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that wasn't you. You're here freely,
right?
sitting
Exactly.
there blocking my path. Like,
yeah.
So
it's very, it's disappointing and it's infuriating, and I just have such a, like, my tolerance level for that sort of thing is just way, way, way down here. I can't. I have no patience with it anymore, and I don't like the preachy attitude about, well, you just need to educate. Oh, shut up.
Right.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were honestly talking to somebody on the stream. I was like,
No, I'm just like, this type of person that says these types of things. Thank you, Dead Pixel. I mean, it's like the victimhood mentality of some people. Like, this is all that they are. Really? No, you're not. You're much more than that's. Not. You got to find ways to be able to see yourself as this separate person, which you are.
Right.
And I feel that way about a lot of sort of, identity politics type of stuff. It extends to other groups too, people who make this one thing that they weren't even involved in. They had no control over, like, let's say even sexual orientation. As if that's the only thing about themselves at a person that makes themselves worthwhile. I don't care who you want to mess with. What are you as a person? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
So
why Stranger Things took such a plummet. It's just like
they made that all about. Yes, I haven't even finished. I had never even finished that last part. I just like this show has fallen so off.
I stopped after season 3. I think I quit. I think I saw one episode of season 4 and I was done. I was like, I've gotten tired of it now.
Can you imagine at the apex of your conflict with the supernatural entity? To bring all your friends together and be like,
talk about, I heard about that scene. I heard about that scene. It sounded so cringe.
Vaginas are kind of gross, guys. I don't want them.
And just in case anyone was wondering, and we'll end on this because this movie also pissed me off, Sankofa is an Akan word that means we must go back and reclaim our past so we can move forward. That's not what this movie effing
Going
did.
back is not
So
moving
we can-
forward.
Thank you. So
Literally.
we can understand why and how we came to be and
Oh, I'm
who
so
we
glad I
are
didn't
today.
see this.
Yeah, don't bother watching. This is a DNR on DNR levels. Don't fucking bother.
Yeah, this movie fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't see it. I would have probably been much more vocal than I already have.
Right? I watched it on double speed and I regret that.
Amazing.
Was that our last one?
No.
Wasn't there another one? I thought there was another like sexy one that we were supposed to substitute and talk about more.
We
some more
doubled up
favorites.
both of our answers earlier.
I have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
we're
there was another movie we were supposed to do
We
this.
have more good movies.
There's The Fall.
Oh yeah, The Fall. I actually did want to
There's
see
the
that, and I
Pom-Pom
wasn't able
Girls.
to.
You want to talk about
Yes,
that?
okay.
Oh, Popeye.
Oh yeah, Popeye. That's right.
Okay. Our final movies are Popeye, the Pom Pom Girls. Your next recommended movie, which is going to be fun. The Big Bus, The Doctor, and then The Fall, and then we're done. Thank you guys. Let's keep going. Wrap this up because
do
Rachel's getting tired, man. Rachel's old.
Yeah, I know it's Eastern time.
She's too
Yeah,
old.
I know.
Do
just
feel
like,
it.
I'm too old.
Do feel it. Too old for this shit.
I'm too old for this shit.
Still looking great though.
Too old. Too old
Hey.
for this shit.
Your
That's right.
useless fact for the night. Popeye was the in my memory, that was the earliest one I can remember being in a theater with my parents watching.
Oh,
Nice.
I remember when this film came out.
Really?
Mhm.
Popeye 1980, March 26th is National Spinach Day. Popeye shows up in live action, which is already kind of the joke. And then the whole thing leans hard into cartoon logic. So
Yep.
it's great. During production, trivia, producer Robert Evans was arrested for trying to buy cocaine.
Woo,
This
big
was-
surprise there.
I know. This was Linda Hunt's cinematic debut.
It was?
Shelley
Oh, yeah, it would have been.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
And Shelley Duvall sang all of her songs. Most of her
Oh, wow.
songs, excuse me.
I saw this once. I remember not being super crazy about it because I'm just not crazy about Popeye.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't
It's a fun movie.
big
though.
fans. It was a big flop, but Robin Williams at least was able to overcome this thing.
Yes.
And all the circulation issues that were caused from wearing those prosthetics.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
About that.
Yeah, apparently his
Wow.
hands were numb for most of the movie.
Horrible.
I had not heard that.
Yeah. But I mean, if you haven't seen Popeye, sure, it's a recommend because it's Popeye, it's Robin Williams, rest in peace. Love him. You got to see it.
I think my favorite film with him growing up was Hook.
Nice.
That's my number one film.
Mm.
Number
From
one.
him
Yep.
or
Yeah.
ever.
It is in my top 4. Yes, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Book was
Yeah,
something my
a lot of
dad
people
and
like
my
that.
brother and I watched all the time. I mean, I can
Nice.
quote it. It's one of the few things I think I can quote. Maybe not now, right on the spot, but Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. Oh, see, there we go.
There she goes.
I think I don't know. That'd be a tough one for him. He's had so many good ones, but I'm kind of in between. Good Morning Vietnam and
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Mrs.
No.
I don't know. Like,
What's the?
I don't see it in olive oil.
He's the
Just don't see
literature
it.
teacher. The
Dead Poets Society.
Dead Poets Society.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that book he tore the page out of was one of my college books too.
Yeah.
And I found that page and tore it out as well. I remember
Nice.
that.
One of the crazy things I didn't know about was, and so me and my dad were sitting there, and this is when they used to do music videos on TV. we were sitting there watching Don't Worry, Be Happy. Have y'all heard? Y'all have heard this one? Don't worry.
Yeah.
Of course.
In the video,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
Robin Williams is in that thing, and I didn't know it was him.
Oh.
I was like, Robin Williams, and he was like,
Oh,
"Hey,
I didn't know he was in
Oh
that.
my god!
he is,
Oh, yeah.
he is in that with a hat and sunglasses, and he's trying to, basically coax this limo driver to let him, get in the car or whatnot. So you see him, and he's straightening everything up, and he offers the guy 100. So the guy rolls down the window, takes the 100, and rolls it back up. A lot of funny things.
My man.
Williams was in that, and I didn't know. But,
So now I'm like looking back through this, and it starts reminding me of ones that I was like, oh gosh, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. But I would have to throw out. He did some good creepy roles, like 1 Hour Photo.
Yeah.
And Insomnia.
Yeah.
The remake
Yeah.
of that. I thought that was a good one too. But yeah, no, sorry. I just start like looking back through some of these, and I'm like, oh, dude, there's that one and that one and that one. Fisher King. Nope. No, silence. Crickets.
Yeah,
All right, there we go.
I think I've seen that, but I don't remember like the type of character he was in
All
there.
right. No, that's all
My
right.
dad wouldn't let me watch that because after watching Hook all the time, he actually he thought Robin Williams only made like good, happy, fun movies. My dad was lovely.
Oh.
And then I was like, "Oh, what's this movie?" We had it on VHS, and I can close my eyes and still see it sitting in the cabinet where I have never touched it, and I also have never seen The Fisher King because of it. I'm like, I need to get around to watching this movie that my dad banned from me for my entire life.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
I almost say that about. I remember the first time going into the theater and watching What Dreams May Come, and be like, "What did I just watch?" That was one that I was like, "This isn't the Robin Williams I know," kind of a thing. But,
well, I was just as you were talking about him, I remember all of those films that you're as a kid. We had our entire list. We had Jurassic Park, we had Hook, we had Beauty and the Beast. You had distinct just films of that time that were just so great, that were really enjoyable. And you can see the VHSs sitting in the, cabinet, like Rachel was saying.
Yeah.
Mighty Ducks, that one.
The Flying V. Get the Flying V.
Watch that a lot. Three Musketeers with Charlie Sheen and Kiefer Sutherland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
The Pom Pom Girls. March 27th was International Whiskey Day, and they drank in this movie, so it fit.
Okay.
I'm really bummed that I missed this one because it looks
A
very interesting. You're talking about whiskey and pom pom. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
No, I missed this one. I'll just say that. I was being sarcastic. But.
I skipped this one.
It's a good one to skip. Do not.
Yeah.
Carefree high school.
So I
seniors
didn't miss it.
No, you'd be better off watching. I'm not going to say that. Someone in Dallas.
Oh,
I would not know what movie you're speaking of.
Oh, good.
Okay, sure.
The Pom Pom Girls, a group of carefree high school seniors, are having the time of their lives, filled with sex, romance, and teen hijinks. Yay!
Where all the high schoolers were played by late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
Men and women.
I don't even remember what this movie was about.
I think you just told us.
It was so.
It was random.
It was a nothing burger, really. You can watch it to see how cheap things were in the back end and what they wore, and the scenery of California or wherever the heck they are. But yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they got away with a lot of these types of like 70s movies where it's just like girls running in skimpy outfits and things like that.
Oh yeah,
that's
super cheap
70s
budget.
and 80s. That was
there.
It always like throw in some comedy, high school hijinks, and have somebody topless at some point in the movie.
I was watching part of this, and then I went back to Sheep Detectives. So.
That's a pendulum swing. It's like,
Definitely.
It's been one of my favorite that I've seen this year.
I still need to watch it. I've heard so many.
Oh, dude, it's on Amazon Prime.
It's
like to rent, or it's on just
no
on Prime?
on Prime, like to watch,
Yeah,
like if you're a Prime member.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay.
Which is
watch it.
Which is where I went. I was just like, all right, we're gonna pick up where we left off earlier. So.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I know we've said this so many times, it's a broken record, but it just blows my mind how fast some of these come out onto streaming services that you can. It didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe it's longer than I thought, but I didn't think it was that long ago that it was in the theater.
I just found
it was in May.
May, yeah.
It was the Regal Mystery Movie in early May.
On a Sunday. Yeah, it was great.
Yep. Yeah. I went to see it and it made me cry. And my brother said, as the movie was ending and the credits were going, "Why are you crying over this movie?" Because it's bad.
One of my favorite lines, because and it doesn't spoil anything, but I love this concept of the Winter Lamb because it's so funny. But they ask, well, why does he treat that lamb so nicely? And she goes, well, he's a human. He doesn't understand the concept of a winter lamb. And so later on towards the end, the main lead lady, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who is voicing the character, she goes, what did he tell you the day before he passed? And he goes, he said the winter lamb is the best lamb. And the way he said
I know.
It's just it really gut punches you with that, because it's like he understood what it was. He knew what it was, and he saw you as the better one. And so it was really good. And so
it dealt with so many deep themes, but it was so well done in a family-friendly movie. It's just a beautiful, beautiful film. I want to show it to the rest of my family sometime.
I just marked it. I got to check that one out.
It's so good. I didn't expect it to hit me as hard as it did.
I heard that from a lot of people. They were like, "Oh, this is like it's to be cheesy junk," and then they're like, "That
it's
was
so totally
good."
not."
Yeah, but you know what I mean, like the initial.
No, I get it. I thought it was just going to be a simple, funny little animated, and they solved this mystery. Oh man, woo! Wasn't ready.
So another sidetrack. So I just marked that one. So I will definitely watch that one. But I'm actually
in about
surprised.
10 years.
No shush. I don't own it, so that means I'll watch it. I just don't watch the things I buy.
Oh, okay.
It's very logical. Come on, man. But sidetrack. Project Hail Mary's already on Prime.
Yeah,
that's been on Prime for a bit.
Has it really?
Oh. Yep.
Dang. Okay, sorry. I just get blown away because
it's too fast. I agree. It's
going
too
back
fast.
to our ages, where if you didn't see it in the theater, you're waiting.
You had to wait like a year.
Yeah, 6 months to a year before you could rent the thing. So anyway, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, no, this is a great segue because we're now on to the second recommended.
Recommended. Yeah, it's late. It's late. I know.
It's so late.
I
can't talk this much. Recommend. If no one was going to recommend this is one I was going to recommend.
This is on my top 10 list. Yes.
Yeah,
yes, definitely.
Right.
But I'll start this time. Okay. And I will do 2.
Do it.
That means we're doing 4.
Yeah. It is. Whoops. Undertone.
I have not seen that one.
I've heard some interesting things about this.
I've not seen that one yet.
Excellent movie. Watch it at night. Watch it with your best sound. Make sure no one is talking.
Okay.
Pay attention to that, and that's good. Excellent movie. Really, really good horror film. And this is one of those things where everyone's like, I want new stuff. Go see this. It's new stuff.
Right? I wanted to watch it in theaters, but it was on the big screen for like half a second, so I wasn't able to make it out to see it.
That was the same with my theater. Yeah. By the time I heard about it, it was already out of the theater. It seemed like, but
apparently it's already on Hulu. And
okay,
HBO Max.
I've got that in my to watch list too.
I'll mark that one too.
There you go.
I got the rest of the movies for the rest of the year marked out now, just from this stream. So,
and I'll read it just in case anyone who's listening. Evie Babick, a skeptical paranormal podcaster caring for her comatose mother, receives disturbing recordings tied to a folkloric threat, and every new file pulls her closer to fears, so she can no longer explain away. Really good.
Okay.
Second movie. Exit 8.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I need to see that one.
8.
I've heard so many good things.
Really, really good. A man becomes increasingly desperate when he realizes he is trapped in the subway station, needing to complete a mission to get out.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. I mean,
so good.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Okay.
It wasn't in theaters very long either. This was a movie I went to see when this guy in the theater. I'm sitting there and I hear someone say, "Oh, I like your shirt." And I look up and he's wearing the exact same Michael Myers shirt. I put that picture. Yeah.
I saw that,
and I've never seen anybody else wear that shirt before, ever. And I put that picture up. But this was the movie, and I enjoyed it quite a bit.
You were like, did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
he was supposed to sit like right there. So I gave him my channel business card and everything, and then my professional business card, and it was funny.
That's nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Awesome. Yeah. All right. Enigma, go ahead.
Let's see here. Well, we already discussed Sheep Detective. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
Don't die.
There you go.
Yes, it was on my list too.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So much fun.
Dude.
I just love Sam Rockwell.
Rockwell turned up to 11 in this
I
one.
want to see him in that John Malkovich movie that's coming out this year. It was so good.
He's the only guy that can pull this movie off.
Yeah.
He did so well. The diner scene and everything with the whole stuff. And so I love the I really, 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 and hopefully it doesn't spoil it for anybody, but I really want to see a sequel to it.
I wouldn't mind that.
His dialogues in the diner, I just crack me
so
up.
funny.
And like half the time, it's just him talking, and people are just like staring,
just
at him.
looking at him like, what?
But there's the one part where he sits next to that one lady, and I can't remember what he says, but it's something along the lines of, "You vixen, you broke my heart, but I'll love you every time," or whatever. And she's just looking at him like, "What the heck? Who the fuck are you, man?"
I really want to know if he ad-libbed those things, though. I really do.
Yeah.
I could totally see them having like 6 hours worth of stuff, and they're just like, just keep going, and then they piece together what they liked the best out of all of them.
I'll have you guys know this is the peak of fashion in the future.
It's a ratty raincoat.
Oh, what was the other one?
Covered in wires and a costume bag.
And the one guy that would like volunteer, and he's like, "No, stop it, sit down." And he's like, "No, not you.
We always die when you're here.
You're dead weight, basically." Now I gotta watch it again. I want to watch that one again.
Know your limits, man.
Yeah.
He goes, "It's the knee. It's always the knee." He goes, but then he told that one guy, who was it, Bob? I think when Bob went out, why did I just send Bob out to die if that was what we were going to do? He just has so many funny things on there.
But you know he was going to die? Yeah, I know he was going to die. I've done this 128 times.
Yeah.
He's got a fun humor, I think.
Yeah.
His exasperation throughout the whole thing is perfectly... It's so exaggerated but understandable at the same time. It's
right, because he's only done it a million times.
Yeah.
He's so over this.
He's like at the end of his wits. Yeah, kind of a thing.
Like hasn't slept for 5 days.
This was fun. Fun one. It's on my list currently. I don't know if it's going to stay on there by the end of the year, but yeah, it's still there.
But you better check it off.
Check it off.
What do you mean check it off? No. What do you mean check it off?
Watch it and then check it off your list.
Oh, I saw it before it came out. I did. Okay. I watched a screener of it, but what I mean, my list of favorites. Sorry, it's on my list of favorites. I don't know that it's going to stay there because I think it's currently number 7.
Gotcha. I thought you were talking about movies that you were going to.
No. That list is much longer.
I imagine so. Yes.
I am not stealing. So I said Redux, Obsession, and Good Luck. Have fun on that. I won't steal 2 others that I'm pretty sure are going to come up. But if they don't, If they don't, I'll mention it. But yeah, the anticipated film I want to see is War Horse 9. That's right now my.
I haven't heard of that.
I don't know that
War
one.
Horse 9?
Yeah, that's the Sam Rockwell, John Malkovich film.
Oh, yeah, that one. I forgot that's what it was called. That looks so much fun.
It really does.
Oh my gosh, those two guys.
The banter between the two.
Yes.
Get some like just
What are we, hippies?
Your country's got to be just fine.
Oh, Wild Horse 9. Okay.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see this film. Yeah, it's not coming out till I think I saw the trailer for it a couple months ago.
Well,
it's not coming out until what, October, November?
He's got a nice mustache going there too. Look at that.
I gotta watch this trailer. I've never even
The trailer's fun. There's multiple ones, but it's just the banter between these two guys.
CIA agents Chris and Lee face a trust testing mission from Santiago to Easter Island during 1973 in Chile. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Sounds easy.
It's crazy.
Non-specific.
Yeah.
It looks like it has some action. It looks like it has some twists in it, so I'm interested. Steve Buscemi's in it, so
some good humor. Yeah.
Yep.
November 6th. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, if nobody mentions a top one that I have in mind, I'll mention it after. But yeah, I'm sure I'll steal it from somebody, and I don't want to. So
we can definitely mention honorable mentions at the end because I have two more if no one's mentioned them. All right. Sin.
Okay. My Neighbor Adolf.
Oh,
yes.
Currently,
it's currently in my number 3 on my.
Fucking that one up.
Last year, so I actually saw this last year. I screened it. It was released in Europe like in 2022, but it was supposed to come here and be released in December. So I screened it and was like, oh, this is on my top 10. I put it in my top 10, and then they changed the release date to January. So I was like, okay, it's in my top 10 for 2026. Basically, Holocaust survivor, lost his family, thinks his new neighbor is Hitler. That's the premise. It's a dark comedy, but it handles the subject matter, I thought, very well. And there were sometimes some terrible things that were like such awful cringe things that were happening, but in the moment, in the way it played out, was actually comedic. It's just like, how did they make this work? How did they balance this? And I wondered, are they going to stick the landing? And to me, I thought the ending was the best way it could have ended. And I was just satisfied all the way through. It's a short watch, an hour and a half. The performances of these two guys, great. This is Udo Kier, one of his last-ish, performances.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Great movie. Definitely recommend.
Sounds like Jojo Rabbit without hallucinations. I'm in.
Yeah, kind of a different spin on that. Not as terribly tragic as a certain event that happens in Jojo Rabbit, but yeah. Oh man, that scene! I don't want to watch that movie ever again.
That's the only part I've seen.
Ooh, the shoes.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's the only part I saw. I came across
that killed my heart.
I came across the clip one time, and I'm like, "Whoa, shit! That just wrecked the movie for me."
Yep.
Come on, man.
So yeah, that's my number 3, and my number 4, which I'll stop at my number 4. But my number 4 is Pressure, with Brendan Fraser and Andrew Scott.
Nice.
True story. Yeah, so good, you guys. If you haven't seen it, oh my
your
gosh.
video on it was great.
Oh,
I haven't seen that, but you were on. That's another live stream where you were just like, "Oh my gosh."
I did not expect. This was one of those movies. I was up in Jersey. My nephews wanted to see Mario movie, and I didn't. So my brother went to see Mario with my nephews. I got them all tickets, and I was like, I'm gonna go see this. I expected I would like it-ish, but I did not realize how much I was gonna love it, and I never would have expected that watching a movie about people studying weather charts would be so gripping and so fascinating. Yeah, definitely recommend. Quick watch also, only about an hour and a half.
So that's what my son does in the Air Force right now.
It's
weather, and
Yeah.
they want to have their unit watch it together.
Oh,
so they're
yes.
talking about,
Do it.
They're gonna love it because especially when you see what they had to do to like the balloons and the charting and the this and the that. And I loved how he was at odds with his American counterpart, Andrew Scott's character. This was one of the best performances I've seen him give. I just loved every single thing about this film.
Yeah, no, their uppers were already like, we gotta try to figure out a way for all of us to watch it together.
Yes, yes. I hope they can do that soon. Yeah. So yeah, that's my number 4.
Scott exploded onto the scene with his Sherlock role, but yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's been great thus far.
That's when I first noticed him. I think I did have one little teeny tiny issue, which was an interaction with Eisenhower and his character. I was like, because I looked it up. I was like, was Eisenhower really this way with him? And I looked it up, and it doesn't sound like that was the case. And so obviously a little bit of drama was added, into it. It's a particular scene that happens with them, but that's such a minor, like, I don't care. Everything else about this movie was so freaking fantastic to me. I think I was just not expecting it, and that's why I love it so much.
That's the greatest, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's the greatest when you go in, you're just like, I'm gonna watch the movie. Whatever.
Yeah, I think I'll like it, but whoa.
And then you come out and you're like, what the heck?
Really love that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
yep.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Yep.
Yeah. That's an amazing feeling. You don't get that all the time.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, like,
I kind of feel that way about Sheep Detectives. It was a similar sort of, like I didn't expect it to, that sort of thing.
I've heard so many people, they're like I said, walked into like, oh, it's gonna be like a little kiddie movie, whatever, and then they're like, oh my gosh. I was
Right?
like you said, you're like, I was tearing up in freaking parts of that thing.
And the mystery was plausible. It was really plausible. Everything
Really plausible. Yeah.
Voice acting was great. I love the animation.
Check that. I gotta wait for. Is Pressure out to stream yet? Or
it's
It looks
on
like
digital, but
rent by.
Rent. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that it's like on a particular platform that if
gotta
you have
watch.
that subscription, you can watch it. But
I gotta remember to check.
I want my dad and my son to see it. I think they will really like it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
On my list for sure.
Now, Pressure is absolutely nuts. So, like the weather that they're talking about, like they know that their boats can successfully remain level and land safely if the waves that are going to crash on the shores of England are like 8 feet tall, but anything above that, not the case. So this is like, it's like pop quiz. You have to solve a quadratic equation. 12 million people are going to die if you get it wrong. Dope.
Yes, and pressure in this case means different things. You're talking about like weather pressure. You're talking about the pressure on all of these people, because Eisenhower had been like kind of in charge of Operation Tiger, which ended up in like 700 and some American deaths from friendly fire and other situations, and so he had this immense pressure on him. He also had the pressure to make the right decision, to know which advice he's listening to is the one that's going to be the right one that he decides on. And I just like, so that's why when it showed the D-Day invasion happening, that's why I think it hit me so much harder than the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan.
Well, same. It had me tearing up. Honestly.
Yeah, same.
And tell me if I'm wrong, but this one, like, I saw nothing about this one before it came out. Around me, like,
I saw
a little
bit. Like, I saw it on the Regal app.
No, nothing around me.
I saw a poster in the Regal Theater, but that was it, and that's how I found out about it.
That's just it's weird when you got something great like that and they're just zero.
It came out like around the anniversary of D-Day.
Yeah, like I was told about it shortly before Memorial Day, and apparently that was when it came out for me locally.
Yeah, I saw it right before D-Day. I think the weekend before or something like that. So yeah, I mean the D-Day anniversary. But yeah, it's unfortunate it didn't stay long. I knew it wouldn't. But I hope it gets some love on the streaming platform.
I'll be checking it out. For everything you've said, it sounds like something I'd dig. So
yeah,
as long
it's a
as
very
you
unique film.
Just don't own it.
Yeah, if I own it, I won't watch it. So
Oh, okay, don't do that.
No,
Don't do that. Just
streaming or rent it, but I won't own it.
Gotcha.
watch it first, then buy it.
Yeah, exactly. I've watched it before, but I have not actually watched the copy I bought and have on my shelf. So that's fair enough. I can do that. So
Gotcha.
I don't even know where we're at.
We're at whoever's after me. That's
we're at
Proctophile.
the fact that I did not call Proc because I was reading what Bobby said about. I was just like, wait, what? And he's rewinding back, and he's still on Hitler, but he won't tell us what he's doing.
What he's doing, okay. You're
Bobby.
leaving things to my imagination. Might not be good.
Okay, Domical, you
All
keep
right,
your
Proc.
secrets.
Bring up
Number one.
Okay, I'm gonna say one of the first movies that was recommended to me this year was Positions. It came out this year, and a buddy of mine was hyping it up for a couple weeks. I finally checked it out, and it was well worth the hype. It's fucking amazing. We broke it down for 2 hours on my channel.
Yeah.
Highly recommend. It is a minimum of a 9 out of 10. It's fucking amazing.
What?
Wow.
Really?
I don't know anything about this one. I'm
Something
trying to
about
look it up
crypto.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Done. Writing it down.
So is it more serious or comedy? Kind of like along the lines of like that dumb. Is it Dumb Money or what was
It
the one?
is. Well, it's a bit of both. It really nails a very fine balance.
Okay.
So so like there's a situation where like this guy's checking his balance on his crypto stuff. It's skyrocketing out of nowhere, but he really has to drop off his brother's kid to school.
Yeah.
So this guy, he's just trying to get that shit done as quickly as possible. He drops her off at the wrong school.
Oh, gosh.
And just says, okay, you're just going to go into, okay, what you're going to do is you're going to go to the first classroom you can find and just say, I'm here to learn. Okay, go.
How can they say no to that, right?
This kid's like 6.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He drops her off at like a high school.
Oh my God. Okay. This sounds really funny.
Well, I'll have to check it. I don't know anything
Awesome.
about this one. I'll check it out.
Awesome.
Again, highly recommend. If you don't want to spend any money on it, check it out on my channel. We broke down the whole thing. It's fucking amazing.
Nice. All right. Do you have a second one?
I do.
Sure.
Another recommendation from Vex Electronica was The Ugly Stepsister.
Oh, yes.
I gotta write that
Because
down.
I made everyone
Yes,
watch it.
yes, it was you, Rachel. It was your recommendation that made me finally decide to watch it because I wasn't going to because I don't like body horror.
Oh, it was so
It's
good.
so good, right?
I haven't
It's
gotten to that one yet.
amazing.
Of course, Corey.
I don't own it. Stop.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I haven't. I haven't gotten around
I
to
haven't
watching.
gotten to it yet.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
she was so good in here.
Yeah,
I wish she'd been nominated. She was great.
Oh my
That
God,
poster
she's
art for that,
amazing.
I think, is that sold me when I never heard of it. Somebody taught, and I pulled it up, and you see that, and I'm like, oh, dude, they're going back to the old school like fairy tale. You know,
Yep.
whatever you
Old
want to call
school
it.
fairy tale. Yep.
Right
What
back
was
to the
the,
Brothers Grimm.
Mm-hmm.
And God, that scene in particular, when her mom walks in, sees what she's doing, but oh, honey, you chopped up the wrong foot.
Oh, jeez, I know.
No, cut with the right hand. You know,
Oh,
like no. That's not supposed to be the advice you're giving her. But,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Or her mother was terrible.
oh, I'm
she's
sure.
the
I'm
worst.
sure. Yeah, knowing like the original story, especially, I want to see this one. I have not, but I think it's on Shudder maybe right now.
I believe
Yes.
so. Yeah.
Yes.
I went out of my way to pick up a physical copy of it, and it's legit when it's like Swedish on the front, Chinese on the side of the cover, English on
gosh.
the back.
How
Like,
many
this is gonna be
languages? It's like
perfect.
Rosetta Stone of the movies. You know, it's like we
Yeah.
got all the languages, all of
But
them.
Yeah,
I got a
Shudder is
physical copy.
AMC
It was
Plus.
well worth checking it out.
So,
Oh, yeah, 'cause I have-
mhm.
I have that right now because they had some crazy Black Friday deal for AMC Plus, and it had
Oh my-
Shudder and a bunch of stuff. And I did a year thing of that, and I need to dive into it more. But anyway,
Shudder's got some good stuff.
mm-hmm.
But this is an excellent movie.
Corey.
The cinematography is amazing. The character work is fucking flawless. The body horror is graphic in like the best ways possible.
Does it make you grit your teeth a little bit when you see
it makes you scream around the room, bro.
Oh yeah,
There
was screaming around the room.
Oh, the one scene that was the hardest for me was involving the worm at the end.
Yep, that one made me gag pretty hard.
Now
I had to like stop because I have a really sensitive gag reflex, and that one was. Yeah.
So some night around 11:30, I'm gonna be like sending you a message saying like, I just saw the worm scene. And you're like, I'm sorry.
Of the substance was fun to watch. She was like, I can't.
Was amazing.
Yeah, great one.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, highly recommend. Again,
nice.
Could not recommend more. I'm genuinely looking forward to at some point breaking this down with Vex in the near future. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, it sounds like an interesting one for you to tear into.
Oh yeah, this is it's just a tasty, dense film.
Tasty. It's delicious.
Yep.
It is.
And after I watch that, I'll know some of the references that you're talking about. So.
Yep. Now, fair warning, you will see several genitals.
Oh. McGregor in it?
Yeah.
There's nothing small about him.
Yeah, there's a certain scene. It was like, that surely has to be a prosthetic involving a woman. So I don't know. We are talking about European films, so.
Corey.
Okay, so just first time watches for me this year, just looking back through some of them. I'm not saying greatest ever, but just ones that stand out to say something different. A lot of there's been some that I would have said, and I agree with everybody. And now I got some new ones to watch too. But one I'll throw out was that I enjoyed way more than I thought I was going to was Song Sung Blue.
Yep.
I watched it for the first time this year, so that was one that when it came out on one of the streaming services, but. I thought the two of them did a great job with that, and that was another one that tugged at the heartstrings more than I thought it was going to as well. So
now watch the documentary. That hit me harder than this movie.
I still need to see that, and I remember you telling me that.
Yeah,
you were like,
I know. I still have to see it too.
Did you see the documentary? And I'm like, no. You're like, watch the documentary.
I mean, yeah, it's only about an hour and 15, I think, so it's not a terribly long watch.
I need to do that, but that's the thing. It's like, I think you always doubt things, or maybe it's just me or whatever, but with based on true stories and stuff. But like literally, we got done watching this. My wife, I was like, "What are you doing?" She was like already Googling, like the end credits were going. She was already Googling, like, I got to know if this is actually real or not.
Yeah,
really-
I started Googling stuff early on, so I knew what was going to happen. And the other thing too was when it happened about midway through, I was ready for that as well.
Oh no, she wasn't, and so there was a few things that caught us off guard with a couple big things. I was with it. Not to spoil it if anybody hasn't seen it or don't know the story, but then she literally was like, I think it was almost like, I like it too much. I need to make sure if it's real or like how much of it was real or how close was it to the real story. So,
the second thing involving the car, I thought for sure. My brother even was like, "There's no way." Yeah, it was.
There were things that were like a little different, but it was pretty close to.
Yeah, they changed. They did some time compression, a little bit embellishment, but the story overall,
But yeah, no, and they both did a great job singing too. Beautiful voices,
yes,
both of them. Yeah. So that one, I just threw it on. It was like, oh, this is one you'll watch with me, but then I'm like, oh, crap, I like that way more than I thought I was going to. So
it's good. Hugh Jackman was really good.
Well, both of them, I think they had chemistry together.
They did. They were lovely together. I'm glad she was nominated for an award. I'm bummed that he wasn't, because that scene in the special hospital, not the regular hospital, but the special place.
Yeah.
And he breaks down. Oh gosh, that got me. Woo.
No, this had a lot more emotions to it than I thought it was going to have.
Yeah.
So I thought it would just be like a happy-go-lucky, like, oh, let's sing along to some Neil Diamond songs, and I was like, oh crap, I didn't know the whole.
Should have asked me. I would have warned you to get some tissues ready.
No, there was like, I was like, oh crap, this just happened, or this just happened. You know, they went through some stuff. I'll just say that.
And that
But,
documentary in this movie, everything in their life and their home and everything looks so much better than they're real.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their living situation was much, much rougher.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like it was like the wrestler type living situation should have
God.
been. You know?
But no, this was one that was a very pleasant surprise. I enjoyed it way more than I expected I was going to. I didn't think I'd hate it, but I was just kind of so like some of the other ones we've been talking about tonight, where I was just like, it was a great surprise, and I'm like, I wish I could have more of those, where you come in low and then you come out like, wow, that came out of nowhere, and socked me one. So, yep. Anyway, so I'll say that one, and then keep on wrapping it up. Another one, I believe it was one of our mystery movies. I really enjoyed 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple.
It wasn't our Regal mystery movie.
Okay, then I saw it at one point early in the year in the theater.
Yeah, it came out first part of the year.
Maybe I just went and saw. Oh wait, no, I went and saw it with a buddy. Sorry. Anyway, either way, that was earlier in the year. I've rewatched it since then because I bought it. Believe this or not, I bought it and I watched it again of the copy that I bought. So
Impossible.
I only will do that if I've watched it once before in the theater. But after that, I just
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
There are rules.
But
yeah, this is a good one, much better, right?
So,
way better than the first one. What the fuck was the first one?
Oh man, that birth scene just about killed that first one for me.
Yes, I went to the bathroom after he put his mom's head on the thing, and then I came back to see all the Jimmys. I was like, "Am I in the same room? What the fuck happened?"
So speaking of appendages, you got Samson in this one, and I'm like, way to go, dude!
Hello again, Long Schlong Williams.
Yep. He's just swinging along, and hanging out in the forest.
He puts the Mac in McGregor.
He puts the
McGregor. Yeah, he was jealous. It's like, but no,
extra R, extra inch.
but in all seriousness,
there's a reason we've never seen it erect.
Okay, I'm not
Thank
even
goodness for that.
I'm just joking. But no, I'm gonna say this one. I liked the one before it too, but this one upped the ante for me, and it made me very, very hopeful that they made the third one. And there was like the discussion whether they were going to or not. When I say the third one of this new installment of the. I hope so much that they do, because
I'm hearing
I want to see
positive
where it goes.
rumblings, but I don't know.
I know it wasn't a huge hit in the theater.
No, unfortunately, it wasn't.
The first one really lowered the bar for it.
Yeah.
I think there was also some confusion because I think some people might have thought this was somehow that other one again, and they didn't realize, maybe.
Yeah.
But something that I found out well after I saw this, you guys may have already known it, but I totally didn't. But the dude who was the main Jimmy is the same dude who was the evil vampire, like the head vampire in Sinners. I had no idea that was him.
I didn't know that.
Really? Yes.
I think you said that in a stream.
I did, and it just blew my mind.
I was like,
I love that.
And I'm like Googling it because I'm gonna prove you wrong. And oh no, you're right.
Nope, it's him. Right. Yeah, he is good. He's good.
He was really good in here. Oh my gosh, this guy. And that discussion they had when he first showed up. And they were sitting. Oh man, what a great scene!
Oh, when they're Fines and him sitting.
When they're just sitting there talking, and then of course later the heavy metal concert that was fantastic. But
you got the Iron Maiden going for a little bit. But no, that was a cool scene. Them sitting down.
Yeah.
Just in this peaceful, but like it's kind of a crazy conversation that's going on.
Yeah.
I love the twist. The twist that Ralph Fiennes gives him at the end.
Well, when he recognizes the boy, and then he's like, "No, I can't go through."
When he turns things around, the scenario.
Well, I don't want to ruin
changes.
anything if people haven't seen it, but
it's been a while since it came out, but whatever.
I know, but still, can I do one honorable mention?
I was going to say,
I won't.
Do you have to go too? Because we have 3 movies left, and I know that you have to head out real soon. Or
Oh, you know what? You guys are too much fun. I might have to try to stretch it out. For
I know. I'm keeping my eyelids open just because I love you guys so much.
Oh,
Listen, I haven't ended the stream because I love you guys so much.
All right, can I just say one real quick? We don't even have to talk about it. I won't take up too much time, but I've already wasted more time than I would have been saying. But the Mustang. It's based on a true story of a prison setting where they would select certain inmates to help train and break horses to then sell to raise. I'm not saying greatest movie ever, but that one hit me a little bit.
Is this fictional or documentary?
Well, it's based. The person I think is fictional, but it's based on a true program.
On a real program. Okay.
In the prison system. So when you look at that poster, I really like it. You look at it later, but you see the chain link fence there, or the fencing behind the prison, and it was a rehab thing for everybody. The horses got broke. They sold it and helped fund programs to rehabilitate prisoners in the system and seeing their journey through that. And I was like, oh, it hit me one night, and I said it to a friend. I'm like, oh, you gotta watch this. He watched it and was like, this is boring. And I'm like, oh. Like, so it's like one of those where I know it won't hit everybody, but it was a struggle that he went through, and I grew up with horses, so I kind of related to the relationship you can have with those. I mean, even if you have a dog or a cat or whatever, or a rat in some people's cases, right? So
I know a guy with a rat.
Or a snake.
Or snake or whatever. But I'll stop with that. But that was a new one that I got bought and watched. Look at that.
Wow, we are just like, I can't believe what's happening tonight.
I don't even know you anymore.
Right?
I don't even know you anymore.
What did you do with Corey? Where is this? Who are you?
Give back his beard, you
Yeah, exactly. Some of it's kind of coming back now, but no, it was a nice surprise.
You've changed, man.
I'll stop.
While we're doing honorable mentions for everything else, I won't talk about them. I'm just going to pull the last two up that I have, and everyone, if you have some, you can as well. Everyone, see Slanted. Don't listen to Sin's grunts.
No, I know. Sin
listen, Linda.
Sin warned me away from that one.
Oh, I hated this one so much.
And the drama. You did?
I hated Slanted.
Oh, okay.
Slanted.
The drama is the second one that I have. I thought you meant the drama.
No, I haven't seen this.
More to go.
Good movie. I liked it. Yeah.
I
recommend it.
Yeah, heard it was good.
I'm stealing this one from Sin, but Over Your Dead Body.
That's a fun one.
That's the
yes,
best
really
one.
fun. I started watching the original Enigma, and it's pretty much beat for beat the exact same thing. But I don't think I'm getting the humor because it's in another language. So the English language humor works better. You know what I mean? So I'm reading subtitles, and it's like, well, I can't tell. Is this a funny thing? You're like sometimes inflections in voices, right? You know the language, and so it works. But if you're watching it in another language, even if you read the subtitles, you can't necessarily pick up on the humor. So I'm thinking I'm not done with the other. I'm thinking I like this one more.
Yeah,
I gotta check this out still. I have
me too.
This one, Hokum, was actually fairly good. And what was the last one I had? Oh, Backrooms. I thought somebody was definitely going to say Backrooms.
I haven't seen it yet. I want to.
Yeah, that's not going to be on my list of favorites.
Honestly, I stayed away from Obsession and Backrooms because I thought someone would mention it too. So, but yeah, I mean, they're so popular now. If you haven't seen or heard of Obsession or Backrooms,
really good,
are you under a rock?
I still prefer Over Your Dead Body over Backrooms because it's just so much more fun.
Yeah,
and I was blank on his name. You got the picture right there. I like him so much from Life of Chuck, so I wanted to check him out in this. Wasn't he the main dude at the first story?
Yes.
Life of Chuck?
Yes. Chiwetel Ejiofor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm horrible with names. But
I finally learned how to pronounce it. Took a bit.
Well, I don't even remember it, so it's nothing against him. I don't remember a lot of people.
Just heard it.
No, Rachel just said it.
But Life of Chuck was, I really liked him in that one, and I saw him pop up in this, and I was like, oh, I need to check this out.
Yeah, he's good. And Renata Renziv is good as well. Yeah.
I first saw her in Armand, a Norwegian film that was.
I've heard of that.
I don't have great
Yes.
things to say about it.
Mhm.
That's all I have
okay.
to say about that. Right.
Anyone else? Before we
Yeah, I
move
got
on to the
one.
last three? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hamnet.
Oh, I haven't seen that
Oh,
yet.
that's right.
I saw that over at a McMinimans, I think at the end of last year, and I walked in completely blind. I did not expect it to hit me that hard. After the second act low point hits, I was crying throughout the whole rest of the movie. I was fucking broken. I was done.
Oh, wow.
It hit so fucking hard, at least for me
Yeah, I mean,
personally. And it
I
was
see.
an absolutely beautiful, beautiful niche movie. Most people aren't going to be interested in it. It absolutely devastated me personally. And yeah, here on the 5th, I'll be talking with Megan the Texan. She wanted to talk about Romeo and Juliet, so I brought up Hamnet. Let's fucking go.
Nice. Which Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah, I was thinking the DiCaprio. DiCaprio.
Yeah, I think it's the DiCaprio one.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, Chloe's out, but poor girl. She got some hits with Marvel movie, and everyone was like, "What is she doing?" But this was great. This was
Yeah, what is?
Yeah.
No.
Anyone else?
Have the screener for this, but I stayed away from it because I'm just like, don't think I feel like having my heart ripped out. So
yeah,
haven't seen it.
Yeah. Then there's folks like
Beautiful.
Box Office Brawler that tapped out at the first sex scene.
Oh yeah, he does not like to. He does not. Doesn't.
Unless-
like
Oh, yeah,
something
he
like
doesn't?
that. No.
Unless there's a visible dick involved, he's not into it. And that's just a fact.
Wait. Unless there's what?
A visible dick involved.
No, he
No,
doesn't like anything like that. He doesn't
No,
like anything
he
seeing
gets-
like.
Okay, so at one point last year, I interviewed him, and he brought up the movie Eddington.
Oh yeah.
At the very end of it, you can see Joaquin Phoenix getting dragged to the toilet when he's paralyzed. He gets all giggly when he's describing, like, you can see his dong.
Okay, it's the sex stuff and the female nudity stuff. He doesn't.
He does not. Yeah,
like
he
to
gets
see.
really turned
Yeah.
off by the females, which is bizarre.
It's
He has a girlfriend.
it's. I know it's because he feels like it's somehow not good for him to see these things. It's not good for his, like
all right, yeah. Maybe he
yeah,
has
he just like he doesn't like to see sex scenes because he's just like, I just don't even like to, because I feel like it can just kind of mess you up in
Maybe.
different way,
But,
so
You know how many times when my kids were younger, we were like, "Oh, let's watch a movie," and I'm like, "Crap, where's the remote? Fast forward." Fast
Yeah,
forward,
yeah,
fast
right,
forward.
you're
You know,
right.
Like,
But no,
dang it! I thought this was gonna be just an action movie or something. And all of a sudden, it's just like,
yeah, I can
don't
do
feel like
without
watching
I
that
can
right
do
now.
without sex and nudity in movies too. I'm not a fan. I mean,
Yeah.
I won't not watch it, but I really think 99 to 100% of the time they're not necessary.
I got you.
Right, and-
But no,
and-
if
yeah.
y'all want to know what I'm talking about, look up his stream on 28 Years Later.
Okay.
As soon as you bring up Samson's dong, he gets all giggly.
Well, I mean, a lot of people get giggly over it because it's so ridiculous.
Oh my god!
I
that's
was more like,
massive.
"Dang, dude, go for it, man." It's like,
It's-
good
yeah,
for you.
well,
Good
it's
for
funny,
you.
when you know it's prosthetic. So.
Yeah, I know, but I think the first time when I was in the theater, you know how many people gasped?
Oh, a lot of
The
people,
first
because
time
it's like,
we saw
what?
I heard somebody like, "Oh, wow!" You know, kind of like, it's not real,
Nice.
people. It's not real.
It doesn't hang below your balls. It isn't real.
But yeah, I don't know what got more gaffs and oohs and ahs. Some of the kill scenes are his first reveal when he came out, but
Yeah.
in that movie. But anyway,
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Last three. Let's go. The Big
Let's do
Bus.
it.
1976, March 29th is World Piano Day. A gigantic experimental bus ride turns into a disaster comedy with full absurdity mode enabled. I remember laughing so much at the very beginning scene when they get on the bus and all of the press, please get on. They drive literally 5 seconds around. They pick someone up. They go right back around in the circle to where they first were. Press, please get off. I was laughing so much. I was like, "This is my movie."
That's funny.
I loved it. I absolutely love it. Yep. Who's watched this?
It was fun.
Enigma.
I did
Yeah.
not.
I have not.
No. Enigma.
It's a situational comedy, so like it was later on in the evening when I was watching it. So I really think I was one of those. Okay, it's 10:30, nobody's out. You know, everybody's done with their streaming, so to speak. So I'll watch it. But yeah, they have you ever
hanging out of that bus?
I don't want to say it's Cannonball Run. What was?
Yeah, it's not Cannonball Run. It's
Like
like
Smokey and the Bandit?
No,
it's like Airplane on the Ground.
Oh, okay. Hard pass.
Okay.
Because isn't it supposed to be like this big megabus and then hijinks ensue as they
Correct.
go
But
through
Sin, I'm not a big fan of Airplane, but I was a big fan of this. But like, if you were just like talking about like the way that it's absurd comedy, like for instance, there's one person who gets hurt, so he's outside on the ground, and the doctor, who's played by Larry Hagman, is like, "No, I can't move you. You can't move." And so it's raining on him, and you can't move him, and he needs to do something inside. So at one scene, you see that they've cut out the concrete ground so he can't move, and bring him inside. So it's like little absurdities like that, like little humor like that. So I don't know. I liked it.
I'm glad.
There's the big bus. Yeah, there's the big bus.
The big bus.
I'm trying to
Enigma,
think
did
of
you
the
like
movie,
it?
but yeah, it was okay. It wasn't bad. It was just like, you know, one of the slapstick comedies, you know, coming up with goofy.
Yeah.
things. It's just
Yeah.
it wasn't
was,
bad.
yeah.
It was
You go
also-
back one?
Yeah.
That's a cool looking bus, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm visualizing people turning this into like, you know, one of those home buses, you know, where they like build a home inside a bus. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna take our children, our whole family across the country and make a YouTube channel out of it. Here we go.
Yeah. Before it ever happened, yeah.
From the future.
From the future.
Okay. March 30th, The Doctor, 1991, National
true
Doctor's
story.
Day.
I actually
Yes.
like this one. This has been a long time since I've seen it, but I don't know. I thought it was good. Yeah.
A surgeon gets a crash course in what it feels like to be a patient instead of the person in charge. This movie is based on the real life story of Dr. Ed Rosenbaum. Dr. Rosenbaum wrote an autobiography entitled A Taste of My Own Medicine When the Doctor Becomes the Patient. This book formed the basis for the movie and is presently out of print. I cried at this movie because my dad died of cancer. So I was watching this, and I just, when the empathetic change happens, tears till the end. I was just like, yes, it's bad.
Well, it's like
It
the
was
whole thing where
a great movie. Recommend.
Yeah, but he gets to see the other side of it. The red tape, the waiting, the jumping through hoops to, like, you know, he sees what he's been pushing for a long time and then doesn't, you know, it's a bitter taste for him, and rightfully so, and changes him for the better. But
Yeah, we need more doctors that understand that on a deeper level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I passed on this because, you know, premise, subject matter, and just, I don't know, you know, my mom had colon cancer. That was a terribly scary time in my life, and it's just like, ugh, yeah.
How's she doing now?
Yep.
She has beaten it so far. I mean, she's definitely had, you know, things that stay with her because of the chemo and just because of the surgery, that part of her colon is missing. That changes things that you would have no idea or consider before it happened. But yeah, it's still very scary, you know.
Well, yeah, but she did get through it. So.
She did, fortunately. Yeah.
Still fighting. That's
and you know, she was diagnosed with stage 3. Damn. And she was in her 60s, and it was recommended, you know, you've had this removed, but you know, chemo and maybe radiation. She didn't do radiation, but it wasn't terribly long after that Chadwick Boseman passed away of stage 3
Yeah.
colon cancer. It's like, are you kidding me? And he was so young and so healthy looking. I think, unfortunately, his decision to continue acting and the physicality involved in the stuff that he did in his movies, like Black Panther.
Yeah,
he had already had his surgery. I think that weakened his immune system. I think he could have probably beaten it.
Potentially. But
Yeah.
Either way, I'm just glad to hear your mom's doing all right. That
Yeah.
she's still
Thank
with you, and
you.
that you can still hold on to her while you can. Like, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
But it's just, it's a terrible, terrible affliction. And
Oh yeah.
for a lot of people, I'm so sorry, Rachel, what you went
Men?
through with your dad.
When it's time, get your prostate checked. I do not care what your doctor says. Get it checked.
Yes. Absolutely.
And the
Not
amazing
gay.
thing right now, not
Do
to
it.
go way to that thing, but it's kind of crazy. But there's actually, at least around us, and I think around the country, there's actually a lot of shortages of doctors who can perform those, and it's long wait times. So if you think, if you're gonna do it, get your name on there, because there's some like 6 months to a year wait sometimes
Good
in
Lord.
places for to get that done. So yeah, that's your public service announcement for tonight. But in all seriousness, at least around us, it takes a long time to get in for that, and but get it in there. Don't wait on it.
Literally, get it in there.
I wasn't meaning it that way, but
I don't have one of those sound thingies, but
Oh my gosh.
You should have like a wah, wah, wah. No, there's a lot of easy things that are easy to not want to think about and easy to put off.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
it's
Might
not
be a little
fun thing
awkward.
It's not a fun thing to think about, but it's a necessary thing, just like getting your, just it's maintenance and checking up and catching things early if you can.
I need all of you here for next month. So, last movie, March 31st, The Fall, 2006, National Crayon Day. A wounded stuntman tells a little girl's wildly imaginative story that keeps growing in scope and beauty. The film was shot in 28 countries over the course of 4 years. According to the director, no stages or sets were ever used, only existing locations. And it shows, if you go to the Wikipedia page, it lists all of the locations that they shot at, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Who saw this? Enigma. Nice. That's okay.
I wanted to.
Yeah.
I stayed away from this one for like I wasn't interested in this one for a long time because it seemed like it was too weird and out there, and I don't necessarily like stories about stories, movies about you know what I mean, stories within a story. But I've heard really nothing but good things about it, so I am intrigued, and I did want to, but just didn't.
Yeah, it's a definitely recommend. And I'm kind of the opposite of you. I remember when this came out and I was like, I got to see The Fall. I got to see The Fall. I guess. So when I was finally doing this, it looks like 20 years later, I can see it.
Well, late to the party, Rachel.
Jesus, Rachel. But this is a definitely recommend, if not for the story that he tells. Lee Pace is wonderful. And the scenery, every single location was just absolutely beautiful. And it shows the color that they use is fantastic. Really, really, really good. Really good movie.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Are we done? Are we done?
Are we?
I think so. Are we?
Yeah, that was the last day. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. March 31st.
Yeah, March 31st.
March 31st. Yep.
Nice.
Well, I'll send everyone for
the
April,
next one. Yes.
The next one. And I'll give everyone, plenty of time to watch it. And then we'll just schedule another one for next month. We'll probably do 3 to 4 weeks like we always do it. Because I think 3 to 4 weeks, you guys have enough time to actually kind of fit them in with everyone's busy schedule.
I won't be able to fit them all in, but I'll try to make more of a dent.
Where are you?
I have a lot to watch.
No, I'm not being sarcastic. Where you listen to movies, or do you send them out to, or where?
Usually I'll put it in the group chat. So I'll make sure that you get.
Oh, yeah, the Twitter group chat, and then I'll organize them according to best, highest rated to lowest rated, like I did last time.
Yeah. And if you want to,
I'll try to be better. The last couple of months have been
I will.
crazy busy, and I hope to be a little bit better at keeping up and maybe get more of these watched for the next one. So,
just don't
totally fine, Corey. We absolutely.
I just
love
won't
your
buy
company.
them.
You know that.
Correct. I would just.
Oh,
there you go.
That won't happen.
Don't buy them.
Don't buy.
Do not buy it.
Enigma, what are you up to?
I am going to be hanging out with Proctophile here at the end of the month. What are we doing? We're talking about movies that don't get enough appreciation. I was going to mention. What was I going to mention?
I invited you. You never responded to my question.
Yeah, I said.
Yeah, I was like, "What do you mean we're doing something? This is news to
me." We are. I am on the list. What was the
okay?
Ronin was one, but yeah.
What?
Ronin.
We will.
Ronin.
We'll figure it out.
Robert De Niro.
I really like that one. I saw that in the theater. I own it and I watched it. I saw it in the theater. But I saw it in the theater first before I bought it. But I think it's underrated.
Yeah, but still.
I think it's underrated. I know some friends that they're like it's boring to them, but they have some crazy practical
chase scenes and stuff.
Scenes.
Yeah.
There's
I saw it once.
Two in particular, some great chase scenes, and
they actually filmed that entire thing, and they actually had a guy edit the entire thing for it to work. I was it's because it was like a 5 to 6 minute chase scene.
Oh yeah, there's like two I can think of that go on for a while, but they're very entertaining. I mean they're tense and and visually cool to watch. So yeah.
And then the other one was Spy Game with Pitt and Redford.
Oh shoot!
Pitt and Redford. Yeah, saw that once a long time ago.
That one was awesome as well. Two of my favorite films. Me and my dad really loved watching. So,
did you ever like Sneakers?
Sneakers is also another phenomenal one with Robert Redford.
Yeah.
Ben Kingsley is the villain. You have River Phoenix before he passes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Sorry, when you said
it's just Aaron.
When you said Spy, it just made me go to Sneakers. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's a great one too.
Yeah, all the good guys.
Mm-hmm. That's a huge lineup. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm planning to do that. We'll hang out with Rachel, and then we're doing mystery movies, and I'm probably going to be doing I invited Domicile to come on Tuesday nights to Deleted Scenes channel for him to watch Twin Peaks if he was interested.
Nice.
They do Tuesday mystery nights. So
awesome. Sin, what are you up to next?
I have a quick take review coming out tomorrow, and that's all I have right now because I've been really busy with, offline, day job stuff. So I don't have anything new that I filmed or getting ready to come out. I've got a live stream tomorrow on Corey's channel.
I was just going to give you shit about that first.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about, like my actual review stuff. I don't have anything. I was
going to just give you a hard time.
Yeah, I will be on Corey's channel tomorrow. I'm going to be watching a movie with Cole Hauser, and then tomorrow, like on Saturday on Discord, I think we're watching the movie about Benghazi, and then after that we're going to do a live stream review of it, and then Monday I'm going to be on MSK's channel for a couple hours for a live stream. So yeah, nothing review wise yet.
Awesome.
Busy stuff.
Proc, what do you got upcoming, Proc?
Okay. Next week, I actually got the Gord King coming on. We're going to be talking to him. Yeah. So he and I have apparently we're not quite on the same page when it comes to like how we rate movies. We just don't have like a mutual understanding. So we're both watching each other's favorite movies and comparing the two and how we what factors we consider when we rate movies. It's just gonna be a fun discussion.
That's gonna be fun.
I will say it's interesting when you talk to people. Like, just say it can be a lot of different ways, but like if you do a 5-star rating, like on Letterboxd or something like that, it's very interesting to talk to people. If somebody puts a 3-star out there, you could hear anything from like, "Oh wow, that was a really solid movie to you, huh?" Or to like, "Why did you think it sucked?" You know?
Yeah, some people view 3 stars as not great. On Letterboxd, 3 and up is really good.
So I think that'll be an interesting conversation. I think it's interesting just in our mindsets when you put a number to it, a star rating or whatever. How like you said, different thoughts on what it means for you.
Or okay, so like a perfect example would be movies like Obsession. Like I know so many people that are rating it like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. For me, it's like a 6 at best.
But
I'm not.
In my mind, if I heard you say 6 out of 10, I wouldn't think I'd be like, oh, so it's solid, worth checking out, kind of a thing. But maybe not in your mind. But to me, if a 6 out of 10, I'd be like, oh yeah, that sounds like I should check it out.
Yeah, I consider it 6 and up as like successful. At least they got the positive review.
Yeah.
Round up.
That'll be fun. And apparently, I'm doing something with Severus at some point. First I'm hearing about it.
Oh, those are the best ones. You learn out on the fly.
Surprise ones.
Pop quiz, loser. What are we doing?
Yeah. What are you doing tonight? I don't know. Why? You're getting on my live stream. Come on.
Been here for like the last hour. Where are you?
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting on you.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing going on tomorrow night. Nobody I'm hanging out with.
Oh, okay.
No, just joking. We've done kind of a reoccurring thing. Just kind of a fun group with Sin and Ashley, Zombie Girl, and Anthony Horrenmore and myself. Yeah, we're kind of just running through some different things, picking some movies out to talk about. And tomorrow night, I believe we're doing 80s movies. So some that kind of stand out, whether they're heavy hitters or need more love or, hidden gems, whatever. We're gonna go through that and see how far we go off the rails with that. And we'll see who taps out first.
Well, it is a Friday night. I'm going to try to hang longer, but I start to get tired this time of night.
No, believe me, I've been there before. So, but no, looking forward to that. It's been a bit busy month. Next week, then the next week I'll be on a couple people's channels. I'll have a few other people on my channel. Nate Flicks Reviews. I'm going to have him on Wednesday night. Going to talk to him. I haven't talked to him and hung out for a while, so it's kind of fun to meet back up with people you've met through this whole fun thing that. It's crazy where I think like, oh, it wasn't that long ago that we were on a stream together and it was like, oh, that was a year or 2 years ago.
Right.
It just flies by. And sometimes it's kind of fun to check in. And I always think of it as the where are they now videos, kind of thing. But it's like kind of checking out like what's been happening with your channel. Like I've been checking out things for the people I do that with, but to just have that chat with everybody else. What's been going on? What have you been watching? What are you getting into? So it'll be fun to catch up with him. And then I'm starting a new series that I think Sin is possibly going to be on as well on a Thursday of next week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I did forget to mention that one.
No, it's okay. I'm looking a little further ahead. I'm just, I was going to start something. Tell me something good. Focus on positive things.
Oh, yeah.
What's something that you're excited about, that you've watched, that you've listened to, that you've read, something that you're any of those things too looking forward to coming out. And then even if you're willing to share, it doesn't have to be anything deep or like really personal, but like, something just going on in your life, like, man, I didn't get any speeding tickets this last week. That was about a freaking great week, but I think in all seriousness, like just not being corny, but just want to start talking about just being, I don't know, happy about things that are going, little small things to big things, and so that's going to be one of my bigger panels if everybody shows up for it. So we'll see how that goes. That's going to be the test run, and then I'd hope to it'd be fun to do that each month and just have different people on and just get some smiles of some cool things they're checking out, get some new recommendations to watch, read, or listen to, and just be like that, you know, and to celebrate some, whether it's a small or a big victory in your life that's going on that you feel like sharing. Yeah, we'll see. I know I can be corny, but I was like, so many times you get in these ruts of just work, sleep, repeat, and grinding through some things. And sometimes it's just fun to, at least in my mind, to be like, if somebody's got that, whether it's like I said, little or a big victory, just celebrating that and feeling good about it. And yeah. So anyway, yeah, there we go.
Sounds great.
So
nice.
And all of you, I would love to have you on sometime too. I only can have so many people on a time, but I'd love to cycle that through. So if everybody else that's on here, if that ever sounds like something you'd be interested in doing, of course, I'm going to try to keep it going. Try it out for a few months and see, you know, what sticks, what works, how many people, and on at a time, and go from there. So more to come.
Yeah, it sounds fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, like I wouldn't normally try to invite myself onto other people's channels, but if you ever want somebody to participate in something like that, I would be more than happy to help.
You didn't invite yourself. I invited you. So,
I know.
There you go. No, honestly, but it's like I only can have so many people at a time, so it's like one of those things too. It's like I'm not like excluding people for the first time, but I just started going down like a list of them, like, and I'm like, okay, that's all the people I can have on there. But no, seriously, all of you are more than welcome, and I'd love to have you on a future one. And we'll just see how it goes. Yeah, it's something new I'm trying out. So
nice.
Great.
Well, I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
The positivity is going to go forward because I want to thank every single one of you, Enigma, Sin, Proc, Corey, for coming on here. Thank you very much for spending 4 hours of your time talking about movies. We really loved. Yay! Thank you so much.
We're halfway done. Halfway done.
Yeah, we're halfway done.
I just wanted to hear you laugh again. I love your laugh.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'll shut up.
No, it's okay. What was I going to say? Oh, so I have some, the rest of videos coming out, the rest of the in memoriams for 2025. In case you missed it, for March is going to be coming out. Check out January and February. I cover everything that's been released on streaming and in theaters. And what else? Oh, I'll be on Brawler's channel on the 21st talking about Back to the Future 2. And then on the 22nd, I'll be on Horror with Nadia's channel talking about From, the TV show. So you can catch me there. And I guess I will just say good night, everyone. Thank you. And bye-bye.
Thanks,
everybody. Okay, bye-bye.
I'm too old for this shit.
The only way to stay out of trouble is to grow old, so I guess I'll concentrate on that.